So I let the theme song play out so I wouldn't have to worry about, you know, any sort of copyright or whatever. We'll say it actually was rather... it was actually a little bit soothing to sit and listen to the ocean. Because it's just seagulls and ocean noises. And it's just been that for about 5 or 6 minutes. It's actually been rather relaxing. The thing that has been relaxing, however, is SpongeBob's relentless stare as he bores a hole through my soul and directly into my essence from 2 different angles, no less, because I can see him on the OBS preview and I can see him on my TV. Just, it's like I figured out what the problem is. His animation is too smooth. You know what I mean? Like, you look at him on your screen, even at whatever pixel count you put him at, his motion is too smooth. You see what I mean? Like, it kind of feels like with certain characters, there's a certain unease that comes when a character has 60 frames of motion. It actually, it's kind of weird to think about, but I remember when when I first saw a TV at 60 frames a second. Let's see if I remember how to play. Yes. Yes. Y, yes. Let's see. What was the button for... Oh, yeah, there we go. Ball. I needed to remember my buttons. Yes, yes. I remember now. I believe it was... What was it again? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I figured it would be good to make sure I get my buttons down. But I remember the first time I saw a TV with 60 frames per second, and I remember feeling confused because it was actually playing... It was actually playing NCIS at 60 frames, a show that was notably filmed at, you know, like 30, 24, what was done for TV at the time. So I actually did find it a little unnerving when I first saw, like, it's not true motion because it wasn't that, but it was that seeing something at 60 frames that wasn't made for it. And in a weird way, I think some characters feel that way, where if you animated them with too high a frame count, it almost feels like there's something off about it. Let's see. Oh, we gotta go do this stuff. Yeah. I remember seeing NCIS and because they were like smooth. There was a lot of smoothing, especially when you have to add frames due to the nature of the shows at that time. So it was rather intriguing to see at the time. But yeah. I thought it was rather interesting as a aside because I was thinking about optimizations today because I was playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which Monster Hunter Wilds it's really good. I'm liking it a lot so far. I haven't gotten super far in it. I'm taking my time. But it reminds me of when I first started playing World. Way back when, right? That's right, I can't just cheese that. And I feel like it's curious that those games have been around long enough now that I can reasonably kind of leverage nostalgia. And I try not to be bought in. I try my best to not be bought in by spectacle alone because I feel like that's an easy thing to get. It's an easy thing to kind of allow to it lets you get sickly sweet about it. It's kind of like eating sugar, where it's like you let spectacle. Also, Edge, how's it going today? But I feel like allowing spectacle alone to kind of not dictate what you think is good, but be a major dividing factor. I feel like it becomes like sugar. It's not bad for you in moderate amounts, but it's bad if it's the only thing you do. Why is there water surface underwater? Actually, I talked about this last time, but I would gladly repeat it because it's very funny. There's actually, in the ocean, there are currents that run through the water, sort of making, like, separations in the water, where there's large sections of much colder water that becomes like water for other animals, where, like, deep sea creatures can actually sink into it. And it actually is a problem because it's devoid of oxygen. Because of the way that those sorts of things flow. It's really weird, but I learned about that. Let's see, needs the bubble bowl. Well, I have the bubble bowl, so I can play skee ball. Now the question is, am I good enough at skee ball to work?
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
I'm very confused. I see. But that's basically what it is. Also, Etcher, how's it going today? Hope the weekend has been well. I'm playing skee ball, I guess. Do I have to, like, angle it at the edge? Is that what it is? Do I have to, yeah, I have to do like that. It's like I'm at Chuck E. Cheese all over again. Or Dave & Buster's. I did play this at Dave & Buster's as well. Ah, I see now. I have to charge up my power. I understand. This is not that hard for me to understand. Yes. Yeet. Dang it. Yeet. No. It feels like I'm trying to cheese it, but it's not really working. Yes. No. What am I going for? What score am I going for at this point? So I'm actually not sure what I'm going for right now. I only came in here because I just need 3 more of the bleh. I only need 3 more spatulas in order to go to the next area, so wasn't really sure what I was looking for. This is not working. This is so awkward. Please. Maybe something like this? No. Good gracious. Maybe there's something I'm missing? Or I'm just absolutely unsure what... I'm unsure what the score they want me to get is. Which is a shame. Oh, man. But Monster Hunter Wilds has been really cool. I think the only thing my only minor gripe is that there are parts on console. There are parts that are a little bit finicky performance-wise, but even then, there's a performance mode, so it's like, yeah, whatever. If it ever gets really bad, like gameplay breaking bad, I can just fix it up. But there's been a few fights in that game that have had me very intrigued because there's a monster fight early on that's really cool. But I try my best not to let spectacle alone get to me because it's easy to... I think it's very easy to let something look really cool and just kind of dictate your opinion. I think the best case scenario is that it both looks cool and has really cool story ramifications, you know, where it's like, oh, it is both very cool and also looks really good. This game is basically impossible to cheese. What am I guess my curiosity is, what am I actually trying to do? What is my objective, truly? Am I trying to get a certain amount of points, or is it just me playing skee ball? What does this want? What do you want from me? Needs the bubble bowl power. Yes, I do. I have it. So what does it want from me? Maybe I should look. What does it want? Tower bungee. Oh, I haven't even gotten the task yet. Oh, okay. So I need to go get it from somebody. I think I understand. So I need to find someone to tell me where to go with that. Okay. Well, in any case, that means I can go do the other 2 spatulas, and that's fine. So that's good. I feel like, yeah, I will say, I think playing this game was me having that that similar impulse of I don't really like leaving games unfinished when I can help it. So I definitely think in this case it is. It'll make my brain happy if I can finish the game. Oh, there we go. That's probably the easiest one to get, huh? Yeah, it's like the colors. Maybe it's just today it looks a little weird, but the colors feel very. I appreciate that the colors are very vibrant. There are some games where they don't get this vibrant, and man, you can really tell when a game is just built with 80% browns and grays. It does feel a little sad. So it's nice when even this game's like even the wood colors are really cool looking. Okay, I'm not doing anything to these. Question. Actually, I guess secondary question for me is why does this one I thought I finished that one, so I'm kind of surprised I don't actually have that one done. I think as I recall, I think I forgot the spatula when I did that one. So I don't know if I can I don't know if I need to redo the mission or if I accidentally glitched it out. Because I actually don't know. I hope it's not the ladder, though, because that would suck. Yeah, this is already active, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of worried that I botched this one. Actually, yeah, this one is... It says that it's done, but it's not... Oh, I need to go talk to Mr. Krabs about it. That's right. I need to go talk to Crab. Hey, Neo, how's it going today? I will say, of all the collectathons, I think this one probably has the most nostalgia associated of all the like collectathon games I've ever seen.
Here is your reward.
Ah, yeah, it was that I just didn't talk to him afterwards. Planning a new PC build. Oh, very good. What's your goals with the new PC then? Which is probably a weird thing to consider, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. My brain just immediately went to, oh, what's the plan for this one? Do you have like a particular performance level in mind, or is it a matter of just like, oh, it's, you know, it's time? So I kind of make plans. I make plans too often, I think, sometimes. Drain the lake. Oh, you know what? I could go do this one really quick because I don't remember how to do that. I don't think I ever did this one when I was younger. But we can get more. How does one... Oh, you know what? It's probably...
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
My goodness, the combo.
It shines. I feel like a new sponge.
Yeet. So maybe if I can actually land the hit from here. I think you need the cruise bubble. No, I don't think you need the cruise bubble. Maybe not. Owie. I do not need cruise bubble. It's time. My current one is like 8 years old. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I think mine's about coming up on 6 or 7, I think. I don't remember. Sometimes, I think it's just like, there's a certain point in time where you just go, yep, it's time. The time is now. Sometimes that just is the case. But it served many good years of service. Buying a new GPU that isn't released yet. Oh, I see. Intriguing. That's pretty cool. I think if I were to upgrade my computer, it probably would be just looking for more parts that are like the one I have already. And then just... it would just be take the parts that I have... Take the ones that I've had and just find direct upgrades. I think that would be how I do it. At least that's how I think it would happen. I don't know if that's even possible. Because what I would want to do is just keep my computer's configuration the same. Try and reduce the worries I have of messing up any installations. Let's see. What is this one? I do know I'm missing a bunch of socks, which is also kind of a problem. Let's see. Card, if all goes well, is the AMD Radeon RX 9070. I think that's one thing that I don't know how I feel about it yet, but it's just like I find it very funny how often graphics cards sound like they sound intense in their name, you know? It's like I don't know how better to describe that, but it feels like graphics card names, it sounds like you're describing something that's used for space age technology. Which technically is true in some ways, but it is kind of, I don't know, I just find it funny when I think about how the naming conventions of these sorts of things, because it's wild. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it just strikes me. I think some of that's just because of the way that that name sounds so intense, you know? It's like the Radeon RX. That sounds cool, you know? Set to launch on the 6th, 599 USD. My goodness. 16 gigabytes of RAM near 3 gigahertz clock. Wow. Holy crap. I understand enough to know those numbers are huge. And then it's like in the back of my head, I'm like, I wonder what you could do with that, like without your computer just exploding, right? Because, you know, there's always it's always funny to think about the stress test, right? What can the system do? What can that particular card do that...
You don't say. Well, there must be a way up there.
I appreciate that Gary's just like, meow. This boy is good. The NVIDIA equivalent is the RTX 570, which costs about $750. My goodness. I feel like with PC building, it feels like you really have to know your stuff to get your investments worth. Which I think is the part that is arguably the scariest, in my opinion. Especially for those who aren't really versed in the computer field. I know with my computer, I actually did have a friend put together the build, and the way I'm quoting him by saying that he said that he built the computer he wanted at that time, and because I had the budget for it, so this computer's really solid, you know. It's like I personally think it's a fantastic build, but it's one of those things where I didn't know enough about the parts because I'm not a hardware guy. I am absolutely not on the hardware side of computer work. Because I am a software dude through and through. And unfortunately, I just don't have I didn't get the training in that stuff. Let's see. There's 3 more in here. Wait, how are there 7 socks in Bikini Bottom? That doesn't make any sense. How are there 7 socks? What do you mean? Funny, I tend to know my hardware then. Well, I think with computers, it kind of goes, to me, it goes multiple. You either have really good hardware, really good software, or you sit in like in the average of the bell curve for both. I think it's one of those where you can. It's very easy to sit in the middle of the bell curve for both if you start from there. I unfortunately did not do much computer hardware when I first started learning computer stuff. Actually, the one I started with was I started programming in high school because I took a class. So I had computer science, which was very cool, but it was also very exclusively soft. Like the only time we did hardware was when we decided to do a project where we put together an arcade machine for the upcoming senior lounge, and I worked with the hardware. I worked with the hardware on that, but that wasn't because I was the qualified person. It's just because we were all messing with it. I have fond memories of taking a cardboard box and cutting some holes in it, and putting arcade buttons into, like, installing arcade buttons into it,
Time for a little sleep sneak.
and then playing Quake I played Quake and Diddy Kong Racing using that, which was very fun. Actually, I think the Diddy Kong Racing was probably my favorite method with that.
Like a
because it was really funny to mess with playing with arcade buttons and a joystick and playing Diddy Kong Racing on a small TV. We used a Raspberry Pi for that. It was really fun. I don't know what the final state of it was. I know that the woodshop class did actually. I know they actually did get a arcade machine built. I don't actually know what the final product ended up being. But I really want to. I've been tempted to go and ask and look, but I don't know. I feel like it's almost funnier to fill in with the gaps with what I think it would have turned out to be. Trying to keep my eyes out. Trying to keep my eyes open for the. I'm looking out for where the spatulas might be. So I'm looking for them and I don't see any. Don't see anything else out here. So I'm hoping I can find some answers. That's the objective, really. Eh. There we go. Nice. Who knows, maybe I'll try to do time lapse some new build once I have all the parts. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I know the next thing if I'm gonna do anything outside of what I'm doing right now, which is making weird video essays, which I kind of hope that I hope that people who got to see that build, I hope that people enjoyed the so I put together that video. I don't even know how to call it. It's not exactly a video essay. It's not exactly a video essay, but it was like a short poem. It was a short poem about Slay the Princess, but it was part analysis, part poem, part philosophy paper. And I guess besides those, let's see. I think the next thing I want to do though is do card openings, card game stuff, because I figure card games would be a fun place to go next with my stuff. There we go. Was there any benefit for me getting up here, or am I just going crazy? Okay, now how do I get over there? I do want to know how to get over there, because that vexes me. How do I get over there? 2,200. I have to pay 2,200 for that, but how do I do it from the castle? Yeah, I'd have to jump from there. Okay. Thank you, Bubble Buddy. Hey, Narochnum, you got first today. Oh, Narochnum, I thought I should tell you, because it is pertinent to the next week's streaming, that it should be known that I did test Duck Station. I did try running the Legend of Dragoon just to make sure that it works. Yeah, first after second. Yes. That. It's I feel like it's usually assumed that first is taken, which I find a little funny. Oh god, that was loud. Yeah, I was tired. I just built a new bed. Honestly, fair. I had one of those klutz moments earlier today because I was carrying a chair up to from the basement to the first floor, and I did one of those things where I got rug burn against the rough plaster on the wall. Hit my knuckle. Hey, Nahama, how's it going today? Hope things are well. But yes, the PlayStation 1. Yes, Duck Station. Yes. I will say that I got Duck Station running, but we are going to be running the game on a totally legit PlayStation 1. Wink, wink. We're not gonna. I don't want Sony breathing on my neck. It's legally distinct, but yes, I'm good. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Nama. Thank you. I am feeling. This weekend was a little strange because it was a lot of quiet time, but I was really happy to have it. It's like I got to enjoy playing Monster Hunter. I got to spend some time with that. That was pretty good. And that's a lot of fun. I'm really excited. Ooh, I want that new PC, but I need my tax refund. Gotta wait for the GPU to launch. I see. Gotta get it piecewise. That makes sense. But yeah, I did get legit PS1 running. Gotcha. Should I redeem points an hour later? You can do so at your leisure. At any time you wish at this point, because if you do it today, that does mean that tomorrow I can put it on the schedule. Which is going to be easier for me personally. What did I spend this on? What the heck? Oh, triangle. Oh, I needed to land back here with Patrick. Okay, hang on. I gotta go get Patrick again really quick. And I gotta make sure also that I remember... Because I made sure that it was the right game. It's The Legend of Dragoon, yeah? Let me do some stuff. Yay. So, The Legend of Dragoon, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I got it horribly wrong. I downloaded a very different game. And this game gonna be Batman Arkham? Which one? Yep, Legend of the Dragoon. Legend of the Dragoon. I'm gonna make sure what I will do. Naraknim, are you in the Discord? What I will do is I'll take a screenshot and put it up in the Discord later, probably tomorrow. That was good. Could use more Batman. Well, I'll make sure I have the right game installed. I'll make sure I have the right game on hand, and I will make sure. I'll put up screenshots in the gaming category so I can double check, because I'm gonna have to. But I will say, Etcho, I did play. I know I played the. I'm not mistaken. I played Asylum. No, I did play Asylum. I don't know why I'm saying I was mistaken, because I remember. I remember it very well, because I played Arkham Asylum on a Saturday. I actually finished it in 6 hours. I didn't 100% it, but I got pretty close. I think it was like 78% done. 78 or 87. It was, those two numbers were what I remember. I'm guessing it's 78 because I don't think I did as much as I could have. But I did have a lot of fun with that. I do want to go back at some point and play Arkham City, because I haven't replayed it in a while, and I could definitely go for it. I found out Sonic Unleashed has, yeah, I saw that. The Sonic Unleashed has an unofficial PC port. It looks so cool. It's actually really impressive. I saw some of the tech behind it. They were cooking. I'm very impressed. It feels a lot like Project 06, where somebody has a vision and was able to put together something really impressive. And that looked really cool. I might need to look into that at some point. By the way, the Batman Returns score works magically with Arkham City. What the? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I touched it, right? Nice. All right, we got, this is, I think, what is this one? Over the moat. Okay. And then the last one, I'm guessing this one's from the skee ball one, so you know what I could do? Hang on. I know what I can do. Because I know that the last one's a skee ball. I think I need to change into SpongeBob and talk to Mr. Crab. Singular Crab. Only one. I think that's what I need to do. Unless the skee ball doesn't actually matter, but let me... I'm gonna double check before I make any rash decisions. Let me talk to Mr. Krabs.
Ahoy there!
Ahoy there. Okay. He's only saying ahoy. Mihoy ahoy. Yeah, I like the... I do really like the Arkham games, though. I feel like if I'm given an excuse to replay them, I will, with reckless abandon, which might not be the most... Okay, Doodle Bob. How's it going today, Jay? Mihoy, aboy, throw. Oh, goodness. Okay, what... I guess my curiosity is, what am I doing with this? What is my objective? Besides horribly messing up the landscape for a short period of time. I hope things are well today. Oops. But, yeah, the Arkham games I could very easily go back to. I could gush about those for ages. Okay, so the skee ball has nothing to do with this. I see. I understand. This has... So what's the point of the skee ball then? Is it just to practice your bowling ability? Is that it? Yeah, because that's all of them. Oh, it might be a sock. Maybe that's what it is. I see, I see. Shininess. I suppose so. We need the cruise missile for the other one. Oh, well, we have 40, so I might as well just go back to Bikini Bottom, where we have everything. We have everything we desire. Optimization is something I think about not as much as other things when it comes to games, because I try my best to only worry about optimization if it's actively harming the gameplay experience. Oh, that's weird. What the heck? Wait, how come I could go to SpongeBob's house as Patrick, but then I come outside and I'm SpongeBob? Huh. That's weird.
Oh, sparkly. I love opening presents.
We're gonna get this stuff really quick. Might as well get more money. We always need more money. Let's see. There's a door over there that's 40. That one. Yeah, there it is. And this version of the game, and even the original, was pretty well optimized. I think optimization should be a focus, but not. To me, I feel like it's very easy for optimization and graphical fidelity to get confused.
Wow, that robot looks like Patrick, and its breath seems just as bad.
This day just doesn't seem to be getting any better.
He's so sad.
SpongeBob, hurry! Squidward's in more trouble than a chili relleno in a pan of grease. We have to help.
You're right, Sandy. But if that robot really is like Patrick, he'll eat us for dessert. What should we do?
Well, we better figure something out, and pronto.
Time to fight.
That button on his back is a self-destruct. I'll try to hit it.
Good idea, SpongeBob, but it's time to stop yapping and get to it.
All right, time to fight boss fight.
Yikes! Looks like SpongeBob's in for a rough ride.
This actually, now this feels like
Great Barrier Reef.
I feel like this feels like a Crash Bandicoot fight in some way. Oh, brother.
Look at that! The robot's made himself dizzy. The robot's just.
There we go. Hey, lunch break.
And the robot is down.
I appreciate that you can stand on Squidward.
Great Barrier
You can stand on Squidward. I just saw Edge. Why is it?
Ooh, and the robot is down.
I swear, it's always at the worst times. At this point, I can never control it.
Beating out there.
Time to just keep running.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Great Barrier Reef.
Ow. Oh, he stops spinning if he hits me. I see. Understood. Well, that's awkward.
Do-si-do and around you go.
What did he just say? What did he just... Why did he say it like that?
Ooh, and the robot is
Quick, somebody play. Spin. Spin. What was that jump?
That does it. You pushed this squirrel too far.
Why wasn't she helping in the first place?
For a hot fudge twister, Texas style.
What is Sandy going to do to get SpongeBob unfrozen?
I don't know why, but seeing SpongeBob frozen like this is very funny. Oh, good. They added...
Ooh, and the robot is
They added a bunch of lasso things?
the ticket.
Huh. Why? Wonder why these are up here. Ah, sludge.
That hot goo could melt anything.
Whew.
Do-si-do and around you go.
At least I can mostly fly out of range. Yep.
Ooh, and the robot is down.
Is it weird? This feels like a slightly more elaborate version of the,
That's the ticket.
it feels like the slightly more elaborate version of the,
One more dance with that stuff.
what's the boss fight? The Egg Sphinx.
Back in the ring.
Feels like the Egg Sphinx from Sonic Adventure 2. No such thing as co-op except the 2-player levels in this. It's funny because I don't really remember there being 2-player levels in this game. But then again, I don't remember multiplayer because the multiplayer's in this version. That's right.
Barrier Reef.
Oh, brother. And you just keep moving. Because this reminds me of the Egg Sphinx.
The robot is down.
I think mostly, but not entirely, to the fact that you have to climb a specific set of, like, you have to climb a specific set of platforms in order to get up to the boss fight's weakness.
That's hotter than a June bug in July.
It's time to roll out some robot punishment.
That does it.
Thank goodness for the
SpongeBob
hints.
is back in the fight.
Don't talk about the Sphinx. It took me 12 tries. You know what though? I understand that though.
Great Barrier Reef.
Here's the thing. This actually brings me to a good point I wanted to talk about today, because I was thinking about it with
I see a prime folding moment right here.
Monster Hunter that I was looking at 12 as a kid and 12 on keyboard. I feel that.
SpongeBob better stay far away from the robot's cold clutches.
Howie.
Oh, that's gotta stay.
But specifically with hints, is that it's actually a really hard science to figure out how to write good hints for any. I think for a lot of games, it's actually a pretty tough thing to do and get it right, is writing good hints. Because good hints are hard to write, especially because you need to straddle this weird line of you can't give away too much information, but you need to make sure that your player knows necessary information.
I see a prime folding moment right here.
I feel like with games aimed more for families than kids,
Thanks for saving me, guys. I never thought I'd
it's kind of important to do.
I owe you big time.
Thanks, Sandy. We'd still be popsicles if it wasn't for her.
Aw, shucks. You fellers are gonna make me blush.
I think I have fudge in my pants.
My man just admitted to. Okay. Got it.
I'm sorry, Plankton. The Chum Bucket lab is locked up tight. I don't know if I'll ever get enough golden spatulas to
How much is it to get in there?
Yes, it's the Chum Bucket
gonna drink some water.
security system. I designed it myself. It makes me so proud. It was meant to keep out the hateful throngs of the unwashed. Unfortunately, I never figured I'd be on this side of it.
So what are you gonna do, Plankton?
We, of course, meaning you, we're gonna have to go out there.
How much
and
is
get
it?
Those golden spatulas, or I'll never get back into the Chum Bucket and regain control of my robots.
What was that?
Oh, I said, will
Stain
I
all
ever
my
get back
pots.
into the Chum Bucket to stain all my pots? Yes.
Something's fishy here.
I appreciate the dramatic irony, even if it's very silly. Like anyone builds V-Smile systems. V-Smile systems? Did you already talk to Plankton again? Okay. I can do that. That's pretty easy. Hello.
Keep looking for golden spatula, SpongeBob. I'm sure that my
V-Smile, that
robots
learning
out
game
there
system,
have
for kids. Ah, I see. I have not seen this.
Hey, you called them your robots.
No,
And I saw a plaque on the butt of one of the robots that said, property of Plankton.
Ah.
well, maybe, but
And I found this order form for robot parts with yours.
An order form.
Can I have that back? I need it for my tax write-off.
I think you've been pulling my leg this whole time.
Well, duh.
I'll bet you made all these robots. And after I get inside the Chum Bucket and figure out how to stop them, I'm gonna tell everyone.
Fine, tell everyone. Be a big tattletale. I'm still smarter than all of you.
All right, now what do you want, Plankton?
Maybe this day won't be.
No.
Or the next. Or possibly even the next. Or
Of
the
course.
next, or the next. Or the next. Or the next. Or the next after that. But the one after the next, after the next, after the next, after that. Well, that one after that, right next to that one, that will be my day.
Honestly, fair. I get it. I feel it. Hello.
What's wrong, Mr.
Crab.
Krabs? You don't look so good.
You gotta help me, boy. The Krusty Krab's been overrun by a bunch of them hoodlum robots of yours. They've booted me out! And
Okay.
worse, they've got hold of me beautiful shiny objects!
Defiling the Krusty Krab? Is there no...
But yeah,
end to
hints.
that?
I think hints are.
What are we going to do, Mr. Krabs?
We, meaning you, are going to clear the robots out, get me back me restaurant, and most importantly, rescue me money!
Understandable. I will go inside. I will enter. The hints are hard to
I
write.
feel like I should be working.
Oh no, here we go. What am I dealing with? Uh-oh.
Like a new sponge.
Oh, God.
Presents.
There are so many things going on here. What is happening? Ow. Perish robots. Okay, that's one down.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Wait, where are they all coming from? Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Ugh. I go over there and a mime out the window. Ah. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll take it. Ugh.
I feel like a new
There's a lot going on in this building. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Just, ah, yes. Oh, good gracious. Oh, good, we won. Oh, hey, we won.
It shines.
Oh. What is this guy doing? This guy. This is why I don't work fast food anymore. I'm grateful I never had to work. I worked at an ice cream place when I was leaving high school, but I never did. I did not have to do food service in a place like a fast food joint. Little Caesars. Ah. I will say I was scared off from ever working pizza or like food delivery because specifically my uncle had a incident where he got mugged when he was a pizza guy. The weirdest part of that story that he told me once was that they didn't take the food. You know, it's like, why are you going to jump a guy for money and then not take the pizza you ordered?
Phew. You had me worried there for a bit, boy.
Boo. Yeah, exactly. It's like,
Of course.
to me, it's like, yes, like,
Take this.
here's the thing. There's nothing I can do to change the event from happening, so I can't really, I'm not going to talk about the, the merits of, the merits and therein moral wrongness of theft anyway. At least he delivered the food. Yeah, but it seriously did make me wonder.
You. Patrick needs to do laundry.
It did seriously make me wonder, what's the point in being a thief if you're going to,
Next move you teach me will
do
be
it
the
half
best
wrong.
one ever.
Abso-positively, SpongeBob.
Super pinky shake on it?
I would if I had pinkies.
Here, I'll blow you some.
Yeah, maybe later. Now, pay attention, SpongeBob. This bubble's a doozy.
There's a lot of.
My entire salary and attention.
When you're not moving, press this button, and you'll blow a bubble that you can steer as it flies through the air.
Wow.
Okay, so now
Aim carefully, though. You've only got a few seconds of flight time before
the cruise
bubble
missile.
pops.
I'm a bubble blowing machine.
So I now have cruise missiles, if I'm understanding properly. Yes, cruise missile. Wouldn't be nice. What is that? Sandy? Is that Naruto getting a hug? I didn't even know there was a GIF for that. That's crazy. Let's see, how does this... Wow, that is just loud. I wonder how fast this can go. Peculiar. Okay. What's in here? Yes. How do I say this? My GIF. You made this very good. It's interesting how, like, again, it's like the fascination of how many different GIFs can be made, you know? Uh-oh. I see. This is not a place I can go. Understood. This game does borders in a funny way. Just being able to... You're able to jump off into a place that you're not supposed to, but you're not allowed to stay there.
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
Okay, let me see the Chum Bucket's door, because I would like to see what...
They serve food here, yes, but they don't.
Ah.
Flash! Authorities have confirmed that the robots running
Dare you to
around
look up.
Bikini Bottom are indeed coming from the Chum Bucket. Yes, right where you're
What?
standing. Plankton, owner of the Chum Bucket, and best known for the creation of robots whose sole purpose is to cause mayhem and destruction, has denied any involvement. And then stomp on your children! And stomp on your children's children! This has been a Bikini Bottom news flash.
Well, thanks, newscaster. I appreciate that. Why are they just going, what? I appreciate these lads just really holding down the fort. Uh-oh. Whoa. Hey, lots of money. Let's see. How does one... Oh. Ah, I can jump up. That's pretty good. Oh boy. Whew. Jambalaya. Ugh. I don't know what to think of all that. It's kind of gross. This game kind of expects you to get most of everything, huh? Let's see. So if I'm saying correctly, we have 8. Oh wait, we can go get this one now. Yes. Okay, so we can go back and get this one now that we have the cruise missile. I think the cruise missile might have been. Don't we all miss Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy? They are kind of some of the most awesome characters ever put to fiction. All right, what am I looking for out here? I actually don't know what I'm looking for out here. I just know that I'm...
Wow! Everyone looks like antfish from up here.
All I know is that I need to use this to find what I'm looking for. Let's see. Want the answer? No, we're good. But I need to figure it out. So the most this is the part I don't remember what it's. Oh wait, no. There's a thing in here that says what we need. So hang on. If I recall accurately, I think there was a plaque somewhere in here that said what you needed to do, right? Unless I'm horribly mistaken. I'm gonna go double check though.
There's more golden spots.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Funny Crab. I appreciate. Let's see. Yeah, it's like if I do have... Oh, I see where it is. It's right here. Okay, I see now. I see. It's that locked door. It's the door that we were missing. I have to do it this way. I see. I actually don't remember this mission very well. I think it's this way. Yeah, it is this way. Okay. Oh man, I am gonna have to learn how to curve this thing though, huh? Okay, I think I need... How does one control this properly? I feel like I'm gonna be here for a bit just learning how to fire the cruise missile. It's not enough to fire to be able to fire a cruise missile. It's knowing when to fire it. This cruise missile is gonna be my power bond. It's gonna be like, oh yes, you don't really know how to fire. You don't know how to use the cruise missile. It's not enough just to play the cruise missile. It's knowing when to use it. God dang it. The killer crab. Crab, I don't know why, but you said creepy crab, and I was just thinking Crab Boy Bebop, and I don't know why that's my... I don't know why that's my inclination right now. I see what needs to be done. And now I forgot it's inverted. Oh man, I forgot that it's or rather, it's not inverted. That's the proper word for it. Like it's not. It's up to go up and down to go down. Oh, it isn't here. What? It's right here. Bebop. I think of Rocksteady and Bebop, and not whatever. Not. Oh, I see. You don't think of Cowboy Bebop. That makes sense.
Say hello to my...
I think it depends on what you run into first. You know. Because if you run into Cowboy Bebop first, then your first thought your Bebop is Cowboy Bebop. It's weird because I did watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was a kid. I watched the 2003 reboot, which that's because that was on Foxbox, and the other one that it was on, I think it was on Cartoon Network sometimes. Kind of depended. Okay, but we got this. Didn't watch the 80s. Yeah, I watched the 2003 show, but I didn't... I don't remember Rocksteady and Bebop in that show. I know Cowboy Bebop mostly because whenever I heard the term, it was either that or the actual music genre of Bebop. I had very little... I don't think so either. I don't think I remember them very well. Just funny. It's funny what jumps to your mind first, right? You know, when someone says a word, what's the first thing that comes to mind? So it's funny when you look at the words that set your mind off. Okay, what else do I... Alright, where else could I fire a missile that would be helpful to fire? What jumps in your mind when you hear "I'm a Believer"? Mostly the song. Not Shrek precisely, but the song.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Okay, what does this one say? Come back with the cruise missile. Has this picture, has that picture there. So what does this want me to, what does it want me to see? I guess that's the question. Because I think the picture might at least help me figure out where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, the Smash Mouth or monkeys, yeah. But I think that's just, I definitely think got Curium and Black Pokemon Go just now. Oh, very cool. That's some good stuff. All right, what am I looking for? I do not know what I'm looking for with this one. I have the cruise missile now, but I don't really know what to use it for. This one's weird to figure out because I'm trying to see what does that last door open that I couldn't have gotten beforehand. What does this open for me? If I open this sign. What is this? What does this get me? Ah, there it is. Had to study my environment some. There we go. Huh. Okay, now I just go that way. Okay, cool. I think that one's just me being... Powers of observation truly are a wonder, huh? I appreciate the game I appreciate this game not holding the hand too tightly. Obviously, they try to give you some pretty obvious hints when it comes to boss weaknesses. Which I kind of realize now, it's probably because boss fights are so infrequent in this game that they don't want boss fights to be a source of confusion. Which is interesting because a lot of games want boss fights to serve as walls. So the fact that the boss fights here seem to be minor skill checks, but they don't want the confusion to be in what to do, they want it to be in how you do it. Which is a far nicer prospect than the idea of, oh, let's just let him figure out how the boss even works. Looking forward to the final. I think so. I've never actually done the final boss fight in this game. Which is probably the weirdest thing I can think of, is that I've never actually gotten to see this fight. Oh, thank you, Ejo. Ooh. Let me set up really quick. Oh, boy. Oh. I will say I've been getting plans ready for... I'm going to a convention for the first time. Oh, jeez. Going to a convention for the first time, and that'll be in a few weeks. Actually, it's basically not this week, but the next week. I'm very intrigued how that's going to be. Let's see. I'm very excited to see. I'm very excited for that. But that will change the streaming schedule in a different way. I'll bring it up again when we're closer to it. But wow, let's see. What am I doing with this? What was? Oh yeah, this part.
Ooh, up we go.
Yeet.
Ooh, a present, everyone.
Let's see. I went to a con once. Strange. It's like I remember I went to some stuff at college, but I wasn't really. I wasn't really a official. I'm out of the school system kind of stuff. So I'm very curious how this will go. I think it'll be a lot of fun, personally. This feels like the kind of thing that I'm quite excited to be able to understand. Of course, I also just enjoy... I enjoy the occasions to be able to go out, so... I'm very excited to see what happens. It'll be a lot of traveling, too, because... It's the first time in ages I've been on a... First time I've ever been on a plane in about a good couple of years, though. Chicks carrying signs saying stand or sit on you for $5 in a bunny or kill suit. I don't think it's that kind of con, but... I also don't really know why you would pay for that. Is the Discord link? Let's see. It's like, can someone put in... It'd be exclamation point Discord. I'm not mistaken. Unless the links aren't working again. I believe it's... I'm...
So shiny.
Someone could do that really quick. I just realized that I don't have the... Wait. Let's see. Wait. Same reason single people pay to look at skins. I don't know. It's like, I don't know if that's the... I don't know if it's the same. In a weird way. But only because... I feel like a temporary experience versus a permanent cosmetic feels a little different to me. But even then, I understand what you mean in terms of, like, I understand what you mean. Got it, yeah. But I also tend not to. It's mainly a me thing that I don't really tend to degrade others for their choices because I don't know. It's like if somebody's asking for money for it and someone's willing to pay for it, I don't know, man. Is it strange to me? Is it strange to me? Yes, it is strange to me. Am I going to be mean to other people about it? Eh. Then again, I also just don't. For me, it's always been the case that I don't really find it. It's not really productive for me to look at stuff like that and think like I need to go out of my way to. Just doesn't make sense to me to like insult people about it, I guess. Oh, that's the one I was missing. I think it's that one up there, right? I don't think I opened that door. Did I? Yeah, it's that one. I see it now. How does one reach that?
That's much better.
Back to work. Understandable. I hope that work goes well, Jay. I do understand the grind, and I hope that the grind goes well. How does this work? More specifically, what can I do with it right now? I think also it kind of pulls back to game design, where it's one of the principles of, to me, one of the principles of good game design is not trying to make the player feel. You don't want to make the player feel dumb. Not necessarily that they won't. You know, it's like you can't safeguard for everything. Obviously, you know, it's like some decisions the players make will make them feel stupid later, and that's not your fault. But it's more like when you're playing a game and if you're planning to make a game and somebody decides to do something and there's a point where the player doesn't really have the way to put the pieces together, that can feel less than ideal. Let's see. How do I? Oh, that's right. This is the one that I couldn't figure out how to make this work. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I think I see what can be done. I think this is a red herring. Hang on. I have an idea. I have a plan, and we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Hang on. I have an idea. I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it. Actually, this puzzle alone might be a good example of what I'm talking about. What the? Huh. Foxy plan. I think I got an idea, but we'll see if I can get it to work properly. Okay. Throw. Okay. 15 seconds. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to do, but I'm very curious if this will turn out to be in some way a correct solution. This is not correct. This is not correct. Ah! This is not correct. It was not right. Incorrect. I need a really loud, one of those really loud incorrect buzzers, you know, just a dang. Oh, I did spend this weekend, since we're at the hour mark, I wanted to ask how everyone's weekend went. I did spend part of this weekend, I had to clean out some old computers, which included a computer with Windows XP still on it, where all of the most recently edited files were last edited in 2010. So yeah, it's an old computer. It's interesting. It was really funny to see that, but I spent time with niece and nephew, made him a pizza even. Oh, that's nice. That's just excellent. Oops. That's excellent. But yeah, I messed with the computer and I grabbed something off of that computer that was, as I'm gonna put it, extremely important. Because it was... Oh, it's disappearing. Chaos Home and Garden show at the Coliseum and it's bleed over in the mall. Ah, I see. Wait, a Home and Garden show at the Coliseum. I wonder what that entails. It sounds interesting in a weird way. No, the fruit. This is no good. This is no good. How am I meant to break this? This is the one I remember being very confused by. Are there other ways to deal with this? Jellyfish Lakes. If there's a bus stop near here, maybe I can go back in? That is not the case. Jellyfish Caves. Okay, wait. Hang on. Is there a bus stop here? No. Post a lot of events between spaces. Ah, I see. Can I go back in there as SpongeBob? The curiosities. Can I go back in there as SpongeBob? Maybe? I'm gonna go find out if that's possible. Because I'd like to see if SpongeBob can somehow break that puzzle. We have because we have the cruise missile, right? So I'm curious if it'll let me do that. If not, then I have no earthly idea how I'm supposed to do that. It's actually really cool that it hosts a lot of different events. Because that brings a wide variety of both people and ideas, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I found the old Space Cadet pinball game from Windows XP, and I now have it. I have it, and I also have the... I found out that all the sound effects are stacked with it, so... Okay, well, Let me try using the cruise missile to hit this. Maybe that'll work? It doesn't work. Interesting. Intriguing. Can I hit this from... Ow. Well, that was just bad aim. Can I hit this? Can I hit this with the cruise missile, though? Aha! I can. Interesting. Now, the secondary question that's the most important part of this is, can I... Is there a bus stop near here? Or am I crazy? Because if there's no bus stop here, then this was for naught. Which is bad. Uh-oh. This is less than ideal, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we'll get some money while we're here.
I love opening presents.
We get money while we're here, because we can. Am I crazy? There's not a bus stop here, right? No. So how are you supposed to get that one normally? This feels like I don't fully grasp what this puzzle is meant to be. Okay, just for posterity's sake, so I can check it over. Let me try going backwards through this section and see if if I can get back to an area where this will stay, or that enemy will stay defeated. No, there is not. Okay, good to know. Got it. Okay, I do not know how to get this one, because I don't think I grasp what it's asking of me. Because you have to change areas in order to change characters, and the enemies respawn when you're done? Interesting. You know what? I am going to hit my head over this way too often if I stay here, so... Let's go back to... some other areas. Actually, to think of it, I think we only needed to do so much, because I think we can go into a new level, so we can at least check out a new area while we're doing this. Man, I just realized the actual task of getting 75 spatulas is probably going to be kind of tough. Especially because now we're at that point where we have to kind of scrounge for them at the end. So at the end here, we do have to scrounge for some of these. Can I go in here? I didn't even go in here. Really? Wow. Yeah, I was talking about hints earlier because I think Monster Hunter has some... Whoa. Oh. That's funny. What does this do? Step on it, you can view the viewer to read case files. Okay. So this is just an extra space. Okay, got it. I don't really need to be in here, so that's not too bad. It's funny seeing that stock photo of Bikini Bottom over and over again is a little silly, but I appreciate them trying to fill the space rather than just leaving it empty. I'm thinking about hints again because the... wait. We have 50, right? 47.
Nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
All right, so we need
Smells
3
like
more.
victory.
We need 3 more. Is there any more in Bikini Bottom we can get? On top of the chum bucket. Wait, really? Huh. Interesting. To say the least, very interesting. But I think bad hints are either ones that give too much information or ones that don't give enough, right?
Push, 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 push. I'm rollerific.
And I think hints that give too much information arguably are worse, in my opinion. I think that it is a bit of a debate that which one is worse, but I think too much information is the easiest to make egregious, right? Oh crap. Because too much information means that the player doesn't get to sort out anything for themselves. Because too little, I think it at least gives the player something at the minimum. But even if it's a bad and not very helpful something, it's still a something. But I think too much information sucks the wind out of the game. Because too much information means that the player doesn't actually get to solve the puzzle, right? But too little means that at the very least you haven't revealed your hand, which I think is good enough. Okay, what is up with, is this area not available, or is it just that if you move too far to one side it just doesn't like that? Huh. Interesting. Okay, so what was... What? Wait, I'm ending outside. I keep jumping outside of... Am I out of... Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Where did that put me? What did happen? Okay, so those are active now. What is... Okay. Why is this so weird? Why is it being so bizarre? I'm curious what the actual solution is meant to be with this. Because this feels like a very tertiary way to do it. Like, I'm not supposed to do this, but they allow me to do it anyway. I do wonder if I should be approaching from a different angle, though. So they go over there, but that area is out of bounds, just straight up. Okay, wait, so that... Why did... What the heck? Why does it lock me in like this? What is up with this? Why is it so weird about me being here? Why? What is it? What is up with this thing? Okay, yeah, okay, that part is bugged. I do not know what it wants me to do. Very strange. Very confusing. I do not understand why it does that. Why is it doing that? Interesting. Okay, so what is hitting these buttons actually do for me anyway? It didn't actually figure out what the buttons do. I just know that there are buttons here. And I missed. It feels like controlling the cruise missile from Modern Warfare 2 for some reason. The original one, not the newer stuff. Oh. Doy. Of course there's just a... Why did I have to... Why did I do this? Hello, Bikini Bottom. Find all the hidden specials in Bikini Bottom.
Wow. 6 pairs of underwear. I am one unbeatable sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze.
I am so lost. Let's see. Enter SpongeBob's dream. So you're telling me he just passes out in the middle of the road, and here we go. Yep. Okay. To the dream world we go, I guess. What? Oh boy. Yeah.
With sleep comes dreams.
Oh my god, I remember this level now. Ugh. Oh no, this is the level.
Dream bubbles. I'm surrounded by dream bubbles. I wonder what that means. Gary, what are you doing here? Oh, so I'm dreaming. Well, then first thing I'm gonna do is dream myself up a mustache. Thanks, Gary. It does make me look more rugged, doesn't it? More tasks? Well, I could use more golden spatulas, but where should I
So you're telling me he manifested?
You mean each dream bubble has a golden spatula in it?
Are you telling me that he's manifesting
Yes,
spatulas?
Gary, I'll be careful.
He's manifesting spatulas. How? He's just straight up saying, yeah, I'm just gonna make... These are just gonna exist. How? What is this music? This feels like a level of Nights. Like we're playing Nights into Dreams or something, right? Oh brother, why? This feels very strange. Okay. Oh god. What is this level, man? Why is it so difficult? What is it with levels like this being weirdly difficult? Oh brother. Oh, the bubble barrier. Perish. All right, we're good. Yeah, this makes me very uncomfortable. What? This level feels like it feels like the Rainbow Road, or what's the one? I'm trying to remember what it is from Mario 64. The carpet ride. Magic Cruise, Rainbow Cruise? Rainbow Cruise. My brain is not doing great remembering right now because I was mildly panicking.
You just met the SpongeBob. I love opening presents.
But but outside of kidding, of course, I'm still a little confused why this level is perturbingly difficult. All right, perish. Very good. Is there anything up there? No, just underwear. You don't need this. Travel a Sandy's dream. I do recall this level being actually terrifying in terms of difficulty, which does confuse me why it exists in the first place.
Your dream is massive.
Everything in Texas is big, even dreams.
Then you're just the right person to reach the spatula on top of that golden acorn.
My dream, my rules.
I'm so confused.
I'll get that spatula faster than a Texas jackrabbit crossing a
This level scares me. This level scares the crap out of me because now I'm remembering this. Oh no. Wait, why is that there? This perturbs. Let me swap really quick so I can hit that up. Ah, it's just an exit. Understood. But I hope everyone's got to have a good weekend. As I said earlier, I think this weekend was really good for both rest and work. Oh god. I really shouldn't be testing it with the jumps here. I feel like it could be very easy to mess up here. Whoa. Yeah, this level looks familiar to me. Even if the rest of the game hasn't been the most familiar thing to me. This level I recall well. And I remember this, for some reason, I remember dying a lot in. Which it is now coming back to me why that might be the case. Uh-oh. The music is so weird though. Why is it so specific? Why is it so techno? What is happening up in here? Oh boy. I am gonna try my best to get as much work as I can done before I go to the convention. Though I do recognize that Thursday this week I'm gonna be a little off because I have an appointment. Get to talk about the CT scan I got a while ago. Hoping for good news and news that leads to something about it getting fixed quickly. We'll see soon enough what the real case is. I'm kind of surprised this level is this difficult. This is a very narrow band to work with in terms of distance to ride on. Okay, wait, whoa, oh god bless America, I fell off again. At least the guitar's pretty good. I feel like this is the sort of level that makes you very happy that there is no lives in this game. It's just a matter of, you know, take a crack at it again. I feel like this... Uh-oh. I feel like these sorts of levels in games like this are kind of a good example of why lives can sometimes be a bit of a... It can be a bit of a hindrance if you have lives on a game that can't... Specifically on a game that can't work with it. Because some game design ideas don't work with the concept of limited attempts. Right? And I think some games just don't... Some games would really suffer if you tried to slap on the concept of a permanent loss. Some games actually get better when you throw it on because it means that you have to really think about your decisions. I think one of the examples I can think of that.
Puts challenges in their own dreams.
Squirrels? We're tough like that.
Oh, you'll need to be real tough to make this series a
How did Plankton get here? How did he get here?
I could do it in my sleep.
You are asleep.
As I said, in my sleep.
Well, there's a golden spatula out there for you if you make it far enough.
I'll do it so fast, it'll make your head spin faster than a horny toad on a merry-go-round.
Can I just say, with the context of the word, I understand what they meant, but why did they have to choose horny toad?
Why can't I ever just dream normal dreams of world domination?
Huh. I see. How do you get up there? What the heck is that? How does one reach this? I need to reach ever grander heights, but I don't understand how. This is making my brain go nuts. Here we go. Woo. Now this is reminding me of some of the other platformers we've played on stream. Actually, with this music, it kind of makes me think of Spyro 2. I'm now thinking about the fact that this is reminding me of Spyro 2. I wonder how much of the phrasing this game thought of before they got to the end of it. Wait. These levels feel the most like... They kind of feel like Roblox obbies. You know, disparate pieces put together. And hung together by... Oh, good gracious, why did I... There's a spatula over there, and I know that. Man. Oh well, I could do it again. It's not that big a deal. Oop. This level feels like a trip. Whoa. Hey now. that was scary. Do I need to take out all the... Maybe I should take them all out. Maybe that's why. Punch. 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 Wait. Okay, there we go. Ah, so I had to defeat all the enemies to get the spatula. I understand. I feel like this level I feel like later levels in games tend to get less love than earlier ones because you iterate on early levels a lot more. This one doesn't have the same feel as other late levels in games, where I feel like this one was on purpose made this way because it let them do things with new assets that weren't 100% doable if you made the assets the way in a different way. Okay, how do I get much higher? At least I can use the double jump as sort of a break, but yeah, because I can use this to slow down if I want to take a different route. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, this level scares me. Mostly because, man, this platforming does worry me. Yeah. But they expect you to be good at the game by this point, so I can understand it. I feel like a lot of family games, they do these difficulty spikes to make it so that kids, you know, part of it's that they want kids to go ask their parents for help, so, you know, it makes it so the kids play together with their parents. But I think also just because having a difficulty spike does help in terms of... It helps keep the difficulty... It helps keep the difficulty curve, especially if a kid, you know, learns. But I think these spikes are nice just because they're nice, but also bad, because it's not actually good game design to throw in a random spike for no reason. Though I find that even the simple reason of the devs understood that if they made it too easy, then kids would be bored. That is also one kind of confusing factor, is depending on your audience, you might need to either make more intelligent or dumb down your game, and it's not always based on age alone, right? Like, I feel like with games like this, you have to dumb down and wizen up in different places. Because with games like this, you can afford to make more difficult platforming challenges as long as you keep the rules of the game simplified, right? As long as the player can understand the rules of your game and understand what you're asking of them, you can actually get pretty intense with the platforming challenges, right? I mean, there's Spyro, there's Crash Bandicoot, Mario. In all of these, the challenges can get rather complex, but in the explanation of the rules and, you know, the storytelling, they keep it simple and keep it low to the ground because they know that they have other places that your brain is going to be working harder at. And that's not, and I don't think it's an insult to say, yeah, Crash more about platforming and timing. Also, Ben, how's it going today? Yeah, well, that's true, because with some games, especially with platformers, I find that it is very true that you're probably going to be more focused on the physicality, because there is a physicality to it when you're playing a game like this. You know, when you're playing platformers, I think there's and when I say physicality, I don't mean like, it's not exactly the same as, you know, the physicality of like athletes in that way, but I mean that there's a physical component to playing these games that you have to consider. Also, it's good that you're doing good today. It's been a bit since I've got to say hi. But platformers, I feel, engage. It's mainly because different types of games engage different parts of the brain. And by understanding that, you can actually approach the game design with that in mind, because you can consider carefully. Whoa. Hey! Spatula. Nice. Because when a game actually deals more in physical action, you know, and running around and stuff, I love platformers because you can get creative with some solutions. Well, and it's a different form of creative, right? That when you're playing a game like this, you have a lot of...
For heaven's sake, boy, cover your ears.
Mr. Krabs? What what are you doing in Squidward's dream?
Hard time, boy. Or at least it feels like.
What is happening in here? Oh,
Do you
God.
think you can make it across this sheet of music to the golden spatula on Squidward's big nose?
Don't worry, Mr. Krabs. I'll end this challenge on a high note.
Good luck, boy. When you get there, try to wake him up. I'm running out of aspirin.
Oh, aspirin's a thing. Okay. Oh, it's that you get physically creative. You know, you have to solve. You're solving problems of a physical note. You know what's funny is I actually played clarinet in all the way up through high school. I actually played it all the way up until senior year of high school. And I will say, there are benefits to being the only guy in the clarinet section. And these are lovely notes. Ah, yes, my favorite note, the E sharp. That's not good. That's no good. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Yes, good. But with these kind of games, I think the problem solving is in figuring out physical spaces, which is I think a very different type of. How do I get over there? Huh. I wonder if there's something I'm supposed to do about that. Whereas with games like more story-driven games or games with very intellectual thought processes in mind, it's a different ballpark, right? No, I missed it. Core Keeper has some doors where you need to play instrument-specific notes that are on the door to open them for treasure. Oh, that's kind of cool. I feel like I would be way too into wanting to learn the music theory of why they chose certain notes. Because that would be what I would be thinking about more often. Ah, I see. The drum. I understand. Wait, why is the trumpet a drum? Oh no, why are these saxophones so large? Oh God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, you know what? The sock is worth it. We take the sock. We'll get this back. We'll get the sock. I actually, one of the ones that was really cool is learning about
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
learning about how the notes were chosen for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask's Ocarina, you know, the musical instrument system, because he had to make a bunch of motifs to play for the different songs using only a select number of notes. And it's really cool seeing why you would choose the specific notes he did. I don't quite recall the whole thing. I remember I watched the 8-bit music theory video on it, and oh, it's so cool. I like that stuff. That's fun. I feel like when the music does the additional step of being not just a part of the experience, but being integral to it, that's when you have great video game music, right? Where that music is so integral to the concepts and ideas that you had in your story that if you take it out, then the game itself doesn't work. That's some great music. But also that means that all of the game's components are working together, right? Oh, that's some weird pop out. Oh, that is weird. I don't know how to feel about the pop out because watch, it just kind of boop disappears. I don't know how to feel about that. You know, on the one hand, I don't really mind because it just sometimes it. Oh geez. I appreciate this game giving a lot of checkpoints because they didn't need to. Get the same feeling when I played Devil May Cry 5. The music fits the bill when fighting demons. Yeah. And even more so when it does double duty of also doing narrative lifting. You know, when a character has like a musical motif that goes with them, or one of the ones that I find is really funny is stuff like Dead Space's Lacrimosa. It spells out the word dead, which that's just stellar, right? Like, that's just one of the most, like, creative ways you could use music in general, which is really neat. But I'm also a big fan of, like, Persona 5, I feel, has a lot of that, where there's a number of songs where Persona 5 and Persona 3, I think both of them have songs where if you took them out, I feel like the game would be lesser as a whole. You know, where you would be missing something so integral to the story and to the vibes. So removing that would just feel so wrong. All right, out we go. Hello.
Good job.
All right, we got the spatula and the socks. That was good. Yeah, the music. Oh yes, the music themes are really important too. Well, and it goes further than just being filler, right? Like it's not just there to fill the space of the audio. It's like, no, this is deeply important to the identity of the game. I feel like this game actually, I will say this game in a couple of places, it feels like they didn't quite make that jump in its entirety. Where some of the music feels kind of, some of the music feels a little bit less, it feels a little less exact. Like this music feels a little less specific to SpongeBob.
Squidward, this is amazing.
Amazingly awful, you mean?
Mr. Krabs is dreaming of the
What
Krusty
is this
Krab.
place?
What a surprise. I can't escape work anywhere.
Whoa! Lunch rush! I'd better grab my hat and...
Forget the hat. Get that spatula and get us out of here.
It's like a shiny golden toothpick that holds together the bun of...
We don't have time for this.
I appreciate Squidward keeping us on task. I think pretty much, I don't think there's been a game I've played where the sound design in general hasn't been a component, a major component of the game. And the ones that don't, I feel like were the ones that I was really not happy with. Oh, brother.
Just my side.
Oh, goodness. I do not, ow. Let me get in close before. Okay. I am dead.
Big sticks.
He is dead. Oh.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in a
Ow.
It smells like...
I do not like the number of bad things that are happening right now. Oh, lordy. There we go. Whew. I remember that I need to get up there, though, and destroy the... I need to destroy those. I think I need to do so with the cruise missiles? Maybe? I think it is... Actually, you know what? It probably is the cruise...
I'm ready.
I think it is actually the... Uh-oh.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Cruise missile, go! Save me from my sins! Ow. I feel like the cruise missiles are gonna be what has to help me, but I don't know how. So I can't just fight. I can't fight you. Oh, God. Oh, no. This is gonna be pain, isn't it? This is going to be pain. I can already feel it. Oh, no. This is gonna be pain. Let me get up there. Let me up. Burger. Okay, let me see if this. Let me see if this is actually how I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Nope. Go for it. No, the bubbles. Why? Oof. Why are the bubbles? Okay. I'm wondering if the cruise missile is the. It is not the solution. The cruise missile is not my savior. I understand. Okay. Oh, that's funny. You can't get up here. What does this do for me? Really?
Bubble parlor.
Maybe I can? Maybe with this one I can? Oh, God. Ah! So I know I'm not just supposed to sit here and defeat enemies with the rocket. I can, but I don't know. Ow. But the problem is that I don't think I can... Oh, jeez. I don't know if defeating the enemies is going to help because they're going to respawn due to the duplicator. Which is actually seems to be the part that is causing me the most grief right now is... Do I need to... Oh, I see. I need to defeat a certain number of each enemy type in order to get to each duplicator. I see now. Okay. So it doesn't matter what I do in terms of the enemy... In terms of those enemies, just like, I just have to defeat enough of them. I see.
SpongeBob, division control. The launch is a go.
Yeah, so once I defeat... Oh, gee. Ah! Okay, I understand. I understand what I meant to do now, but... Good gracious. Okay, I need to be way smarter about this. Ow. Die. It's worse because we only have I only have so many lives before instant death takes me from my sins. There we go. Okay, I should probably go up and try and delete one of these while I have the chance. Run. Run away. Oh, jeez.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh boy. This is a lot more intense than I thought it was gonna be. There we go. Ow. Not a fan of that. Oh jeez. Oh, I died. Wait, how did I die? Ah, nuts. Oh well. Oh well.
998, 999, 1000.
I feel like this particular combat challenge is going to make my brain a little bit unhappy. I think this music is probably the least interesting, all things considered. Ow, I am being way too cavalier with my life total right now. And I keep forgetting that you can't use the just the base attack to get rid of that. Okay. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go get rid of this one really quick while I have the chance. Okay. Why did this decide to get way harder? This game decided to really crank it, huh? The difficulty, I mean. It is fascinating seeing when family games like this tend to... What happens when they just decide to amp the difficulty. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just interesting to see when it happens, right? Okay, so that should be the end of at least some of these. I think. At least you'd hope so, right? Yeah, because now the only ones left are these big guys, so the game's like, okay, time to make it hard. It's interesting because it's not just like a binary, like a very easy mathematical scalar. It's more like, oh yeah, you just have a point in the game where, okay, we're going to introduce some new concepts.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning.
Hit him.
Smells like
Oops.
victory.
I think these guys, you're meant to beat them with the bowling ability. I think that's the whole point. So it's... What did he just say? What? Okay, what did SpongeBob just say? Did he just say slippery load ahead? Why? Why does this terminology need to exist? If only to make people with brains aged above the age of 10 to suffer. Yeah, this is that was much easier that time. Holy Toledo. Okay, good. I'm gonna go grab that first before I go grab the sock. I'll go grab this first. I feel like this dream level, it does remind me a lot of Nights into Dreams, which It's funny how often dream imagery in video games tends to be not 100% identical, but there are similar trends and themes that a lot of storytellers will go for. And I can't really begrudge them for doing so, because it's really easy to take stuff like this and turn it into dream imagery. I mean, heck, even Persona 5, we talked about it earlier. Persona 5 does a similar thing. And it's not exactly, I know it's not exactly dreams, but it's the social cognition. It's more of a scientific way to look at it, but it's similar, you know? The idea that the unconscious mind can, in many ways, dream up a new type of environment. So that's really cool, you know? It's really interesting when you see this sort of stuff in comparative games. Yeah, palaces are the thing in Persona 5. And
Patrick, you have a golden spatula. Give it here.
Not so fast, SpongeBob. You'll have to pass my test before you get.
But with palaces, it's interesting, and palaces and mementos in Persona 5. It's interesting how it still pulls from similar dream imagery, where you have imagery and
Very well, sir. Challenge accepted.
and different.
Very well. Your challenge is
I see.
to find the golden spatula.
You're holding it.
You did it. Now here
I see.
is your reward.
You know what? I appreciate Patrick not making this any more difficult. I kind of forgot that this just is. Thanks, Patrick. I'm out of here. What? And with imagery like this, I think it's fun to experience and understand how different two different people can dream. Because some games even just pull this whole dream stuff in different directions too. Ow. Because you can also pull this in ways that are more rigid. Actually, I think
You want to leave now? I know it's my dream, but I want you to stay. Oh, thanks, buddy.
But actually with this one, I think the funny thing is, what the heck? How do I get that one? Wait, go back. Secondary question. Oh, that is just the last. You know I probably could have questioned this earlier, and it wouldn't have been that big a deal. But for some reason, only now did it come to mind. How did Patrick lose socks inside of SpongeBob's dream? I don't know why it only now just occurred to me that was a thing. Because there are 5 socks you can find at this level, and I didn't even question it. It was just, oh yeah, I'm playing the game, there's socks in each level, it's fine. It just now occurred to me, wait a minute, how would there be socks in... Wouldn't he have had to lose them here before? How did you lose socks in the dream? How did you lose the socks? SpongeBob was remembering about it in his dreams. He manifested the rest of the socks. Oh jeez. He manifested them in his his mind palace. There we go.
It shines.
Oh. Ah! Why? Why did it do that? I see. I probably shouldn't have been toying with that, but why did it? Yeah, I think dream image. It's funny how much surreal imagery and absurdism can be easy to pull with dreams in fiction. It's actually something I messed with a bit in my own fiction, because when I wrote Dreams in Velvet Rooms, I was indeed thinking about a lot of different things when I was considering the nature of dreaming. A couple of my short stories in that one were also straight up just nightmares I had. Well, some were nightmares, some were dreams. Some of my dreams are other people's nightmares, which that's not an edgy thing. I mean that literally. Just some dreams I have are absurd, and then I just go, oh yeah, that tracks. I like that. That's good. That's a good dream. Then again, I also take inspiration from nightmares. had a nightmare about being lost in like pitch black darkness, and I was just like, yeah, that would be really good for that'd be really cool for a story I want to write, and it's just, huh. Okay, does that respawn, or... I guess I can... Ah, it does. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Little Big Planet, where some items, if you respawn them, they just kind of pop in. Recent nightmare was about a virus that would annihilate humanity. Oh, that's fun. Reminded me a lot of COVID. See, the only time I've ever had a dream about like a virus or anything like that was when I had, you know, like, I think in high school everybody had at least one zombie apocalypse dream. Had one about my school. That was weird. Wonder if it meant anything. You know, it's like, because dreams do have meaning, of course. So it's curious when you look at a dream and think, okay, but what does this mean, right? And in some cases, it is just your brain is working through problems, and the dream is a subconscious workout of it. Yeah. Oh, come on. Go back up. Hang on. I'm not done with you yet, beach ball. Nope. Okay, wait. Do I have to... Maybe I have to... What? Usually get after watching horror movies at night. That's fair. I think I should get that one before I leave. It's strange. I don't think horror movies cause me to have a lot of nightmares. I think it's very context focused. Sometimes it is also food. You know, if I have certain things before bed, you know. As I like to think of it, it's the reason why I stopped drinking coffee past basically if it's past noon, I will try to avoid coffee as best I can. Only in situations where I have to stay up really late will I break that rule. Which sometimes there is reason, there's cause for that, but a lot of times there is not enough cause. I'm bipolar. Does happen. Well, it's like, and I know that medication can really affect dreams, which is, it's interesting that how much dreaming has changed with the kind of the advent of like medication being both routine and normal. Okay, let's see. Maybe, okay, I think I see what I have to... Oh, I see what I have to do. I see. I have to use this to get up there. I think. We'll see. Hopefully this time I can get it right. Maybe. But I think medication has definitely changed the nature and culture of dreaming. Because that is something I do notice, is that a lot of my friends have weird dreams. And I know medication affects that. Even you know, like stuff for you know, like illness, right? Like I know anti-congestants, you know, stuff that's supposed to, you know, clear congestion and stuff, that can sometimes have effects on people too. Then again, any substance that enters the body will affect the mind, so that's also why I feel like food, like it's also a diet thing as well. Like food, like the way that people eat also affects dreams. Because it's anything that enters your body and changes the chemical processes is going to be... It's going to have some effect on your brain chemistry as well. Hey! Get all the spatulas in the dream. I'm not really worried about the socks, so we'll worry about that if worse comes to worse, we'll go for socks, but... That's pretty good. Let's see. How many do we have? 56. Oh, we can go to the new level. Okay, this one I don't remember. Other times I have to get deja vu dreams that happen to come after I have the dream. I actually dreamt of my current apartment before I moved into it. Oh, that's weird.
Here we are in
That's pretty cool, though.
Forest, an interesting area with many sights to see, for those that don't get hopelessly lost first.
Oh, now... Oh, that's funny. This level you're supposed to reach before you go to the dream level. Interesting. Oh, that was a Crash Bandicoot sound. I know that one. Or at least that's from... I at least recognize that sound from Crash Bandicoot, because that sound is in Tag Team Racing. That's pretty cool. Ow, my face.
I love opening presents.
Oh, brother, this level I can already tell I can already tell that this level is going to make my brain work. I've never seen this one. I genuinely have never seen this level. Really? I'm surprised this level exists the way it does. That's fun. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. I think the ones that intrigue me the most are the dreams that have continuity, right? I feel like those are the kind of dreams that are the most fascinating to think about. Oh, that was a sock. Okay, cool. Man, I feel like getting all the socks is gonna be a part that throws me off.
Do laundry fresh like a spring breeze.
Couldn't quite land it. There we go. I have to agree about the continuity dreams. I feel like continuity dreams are they're the most fascinating because it feels like, okay, there's clearly some...
Hi, Mrs. Puff. Driving class isn't out here today, is it?
They feel like the most confusing because it means that the problem isn't solved yet.
No, SpongeBob. Why do you say that? Do you think we'd have class out here just to hide from you? How silly. I'm just, gathering twigs for the winter. Yes, that's it.
Oh, can I help? I have a merit badge in twig gathering.
Actually, you can help with something else. These robots showed up and scared all the students, campers off into the forest. Before the ranger arrives, someone needs to go out and find them.
I'll help you find them, Mrs.
I see.
Puff. I'm the sponge for the job.
Thanks, SpongeBob. I'll make sure to give you a nice reward when you found all of them.
I wonder how they felt knowing this video game was going to exist. Let's see, where am I going now? Guess I'll keep moving. This entire school is scared of SpongeBob. They are terrified of his inability to drive. I feel like if I saw somebody drive and routinely be able to put boats through buildings, I feel like I too would be a little bit worried about them getting a driver's license, right? Like, if they had the possibility to get a license like I can, and they were routinely putting cars through buildings, I would... It is a reasonable thing to be a little scared of them. What on earth? This guy... I don't remember there being a cowboy enemy. I don't remember this either. Man. Robot Encyclopedia, what? Destroy at least one type of every robot in the game while playing this. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. I do not remember the cowboy. We have definitely entered the part of the game I do not recall. I remember the dream area, but this is all new to me. This stuff is all new to me. What am I looking at, man? Let's see. Come back to that. Should probably go up first, huh? Oh yeah, spatula. Why is there just a spatula here? Well, that's weird. Okay, if I'm doing the math, if I find 3 more socks,
Fresh like a spring breeze.
if we find more socks, we can get 1 more from Patrick. And then we'd need... I don't know how many more we need at this point. Oh, duh. Interesting. Most intriguing. I do feel like the collectathon as a genre is... It's really hard to nail down smart world design in some places. I think especially for the devs who aren't quite versed in the genre. I'm trying to piece the thought together. That's why I'm like slowing down a little, but because it feels like this genre is one of the easier ones where if you make decisions that get frustrating.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
I feel like when you make decisions that frustrate, it's very easy for them to compound. You know, you make one decision that doesn't quite jive with the rest of the game, and then suddenly they snowball. You know, you make one bad decision and then they start to it starts to go out from there that, oh, and then this decision, and then this one, and then this one, and then it's very easy for a game like this to die a death of 1,000 cuts where you end up with too many bad decisions in a row. I think this game does a good job of not doing that. Because there are a lot of places it could have been worse. Like, let's remove the jump button from a platformer game. I feel like that's a specific thing, but I think with some games it can work if there's no jump, but I feel like having a button that feels like a... It is weird because it's like, how do I put it? A jump button is expected. It's not required, but it's a matter of meeting player expectation, right? That if you don't meet player expectation, it can actually really hinder a player's ability to keep themselves in the game. Because they take that step back out of immersion, right? Because they're thinking about, oh, but why didn't they do this, right?
Glad to have this back.
You know, why didn't they do the thing that we expect them to do? And I think with some games, it's interesting when you think about how often there's the joke that I saw it was on a blog once that how often do you think about jumping, right? Just standing in place and jumping, right? And you know, that's not exactly a very intellectual take on it, but it is a fair point to consider. Is that with some games it doesn't make 100% sense to add a jump button because you don't need to jump. But it feels weird when you don't have it in a game like this, especially. It feels weird if you don't have it. Just a traditional jump. I'd actually say especially with collectathons, I think the jump button is integral to your language. Because all video games are made of nouns, right? Every game is made up of a collection of nouns and verbs. It's like verbs, nouns, and adjectives.
Hi, Mr.
SpongeBob.
Oh, I need Patrick. Interesting. How do I get Patrick out here? What the? Whoa. Whoa. I am dead. Because nouns are the who's, the what's, and the where's. And I think those end up becoming the key foundations to how you get your game to even work properly. But verbs are the how, right? I think those are the how. Adjectives to me are the why, right? That it's like, why do you want to do this?
Say hello to my little bubble.
I forgot that I have this now that I can just delete these boys like that. Open the gate with 2600. Okay. Yeah, I find that there are some verbs, however, you can't remove from certain games. And one of the verbs that's most important is jumping. Because I feel like some games, if you remove the jump button, it just kind of makes no sense. Like this game, I feel like if there wasn't a jump button, it just feels weird. I think other games, even in some RPGs, even have this issue where you strip out a specific verb, and it suddenly makes the game feel. It makes the game feel wrong, right? It's almost as if you're missing. It's almost like you're missing a piece of yourself, right? It's funny how I was thinking about that. I was talking about playing I was talking about Avowed again with my friends today because it came up in conversation about some of the decisions they made with that game, and that one's that's actually a great example of when you don't have the right language, right? That you're missing some verbs, right? that your game is missing a verb or an adjective that fills in a spot in the game that you, even if you might think it's an option, it's not optional. Some things are just not optional when it comes to the language you have in your game. You know, the ways in which you, the player, interact with the game. Which is, I think it's really weird, I think it's really hypothetical game design talk to talk about that stuff. And sometimes it's not very helpful. I guess what I mean is, if you're choosing a mechanic for a game, if you're thinking about stripping something out, consider what weight it bears for the game itself, right? See, people compare it Avowed with The Witcher, though. Two different games made by two different studios. I don't know if it's a bad comparison. I don't think it's a bad comparison. But I think it's a strange one to me.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push.
Okay, so we need Patrick for this. I do not understand. Though I think with Avowed, the comparison I made today, which, thinking more critically about it, I think was actually a slight error on my behalf to think of the game in this way, was that I made the direct comparisons to the past works of Obsidian Studios. And I don't know if that was a productive comparison. Mainly just because I felt...
Hi, Mr. Krabs. What are you doing?
I felt really vindictive when it came to Avowed, because I did play 10 hours of it. Hang on, I need to stretch, sorry. Ah, jeez. I did play a fair bit of it, and I don't know why it frustrates me so, but... I think the difficulty was that I could see where the vision was, and see where the execution failed it.
Ahoy, Patrick! I'm trying to return 3 stone tikis to this pedestal so I can get to the kelp cave across that bridge. There could be customers in there. I saw 3 tikis scattered around this area, but me old brain couldn't figure out how to get them back up here.
Can I try?
Sure, why not?
Oh, there's a spacing error there.
There's a golden spatula up there for you if you succeed.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I'll see
But
what I can do.
I think more so to me, I actually find that the real challenge is that making just comparisons to other games doesn't actually help when it comes to describing or making clear why a game is good or bad. Because I think comparative analysis doesn't always hit the mark. Because I think it kind of misses the point. Right? I think it misses the point to sit and only compare a game to another game. Because it doesn't actually answer anything about... It doesn't answer anything about the game. Some people miss the point of what they're trying to get across. Well, and I think it also kind of ignores the game on its merits, if that makes sense. Whoa, what is happening? Oh god. This is weird. Oh no. Let me out. I'm going to die. Death approaches. I think more so by using I'm at fault for this too, is that using comparative analysis means that you're only considering how these two things are stacking against each other, not considering, okay, but what is the one doing on its own merits, right? And I definitely feel like it does miss the point when you only look at what games are doing and what they're not doing in comparison to each other. That's what it kind of felt like. The analysis of, even for me, like, I made that same mistake, that it's very easy to look at one game and say, oh, but you're not this game. Because that's not really helpful, you know? It's not really helpful to sit there and be like, oh yeah, this game isn't like this other game, therefore it's, you know, it's wrong. But that's not really what the point of comparative analysis is. It's, okay, what is this game doing well that this other game could learn from, right? That's what's really important. Or what did this game do before that this, you know, more current game could have learned from before it came out? But it's I think it's easier in some ways to focus on how it's on, you know, I think it's also, it comes from the social media idea of it's better to be incendiary. In a weird way, it's, man, I don't know why it just occurred to me that's very, it's oddly Machiavellian in concepts to think of games in that way. It's like, oh, well, it's better to hold a controversial take than it is to hold a nice take. You know, it's like, it's better to be, it feels like it's that expression of the idea of it's better to be feared than to be loved, but being feared only means that you'll be around for the short term. It is very easy for people to fear the incendiary take. Social media kind of way is just not good. And obviously there are methods by which this comparison can be done in ways that are very helpful. Well, I am dead. I am not dead. Why does it keep activating this cutscene? Stop that. Oh, I am dead. Oh my god, stop activating this cutscene game, please. Oh my god, why does it keep doing this? People tend to notice bad stuff more than the good. I don't even know if it's that anymore, because I used to think that was the case, right? That, oh, people notice bad things about games more than they notice good things. I actually found that it's more that it's just because people like to argue. It's like the internet has given us a safe space to argue. Like it's like we have now a space in which we can more readily look each other in the eyes and say, you're wrong and I'm right. And there's no more to say. Oh, there we go. I wonder if that's the intended way to do that. Oh. Okay, where's the last Tiki? Oh, he's up there. That's right. Perish. Okay, so now I can't. Now I don't want to die because it took me a fair bit to figure that out. Okay, how does one begin? How do I perish? Perish. How does one? How do I begin to get up there? Hang on. I need to take a gander really quick. Oh, it's this section. That's right. Doy. That's right. I have to go around. And I think it's just that it's a thing of popularity that, oh, you get more attention by making the controversial, I want to talk smack about something takes rather than the, hey, this was really cool and here's why kind of takes, right? Because it does get you more attention when you're being, for lack of a better term, when you're being mean, you know? It does get you more attention to be mean. Because people like to see that. They like to see conflict. So, and it's because stories are built on conflict, right? That, you know, it's like, oh, it's me versus this person, and those sorts of things are, you know, they are compelling, sure, but it makes it seem like more conflict means better story, right? That if you have all the conflict in your story, then you'll have all the attention. Which is actually true for writers, too. I think a lot of writers make the same mistake, that they believe that more conflict equals a better story, without considering the ramifications of adding too much conflict to a story means that there's not enough room to... but it broke though. Okay. I'll just count my blessings and we can go in. We just take those. We don't need to worry about it. We don't need to think about it. We just take those. As they say, a dub is a dub is a dub.
How many of these do I have to carry?
Perish. Okay, good. Alright, into the caves. I do feel bad when people go into a game hoping to find things that are wrong with it, rather than going in with the eye to try and find things that are good about it.
Hi. I need,
He needs SpongeBob's help, I see. We get to be cool and be SpongeBob. Alright, up we go. Ah!
Hey, kid, I could really use your help if you had some time to spare.
Sure, Barnacle Boy, what do you need?
I'm trying to recover my lost energy crystals that power my new secret superhero power. It seems the robots have found my supply and have hidden them in this
Why
cave.
does he have these?
Secret superhero power? Oh, what's it do? What's it do? What's it do?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret, would it? Just trust me. It's worth finding these crystals.
Wow, this is...
I'd go searching myself, but my bunions are acting up today.
Well, then you rest those super bones of yours. I'll get searching.
I don't know why,
crystals.
but... I don't know why, but hearing crystals in the vein of like any sort of like game where there's a lot of platforming. So it's just something special, you know? It just feels like, ah yes, crystals. But yeah, I think Ben, you're not entirely off the mark though. That people, I think it is also easier to focus on bad things because I think bad things tend to be, there's more to talk about, right? Like, oh yeah, we can, because there's, again, it's like there's a certain, what the heck? Oh, I need to swap between the characters. Oh, okay, I see. Intriguing. So I need to go back and swap to Patrick? Weird. Good thing this swapping mechanic is really quick. Man. I feel like some of these levels are gonna be, we're gonna have some weird ones, I can already tell. Whoa. Okay. Now, do I need SpongeBob for this part, or do I need SpongeBob for... Oh, yeah, I do need SpongeBob. Okay, got it. Whoop. Out we go. This level's interesting. I'm surprised to see... I don't know, I guess I'm surprised to see levels of this complexity, but I said earlier that it is true that... I guess with this, it's more of a... This is a cerebral type of puzzle, where it's like, okay, you have to remember a bunch of stuff. I'm just curious. It's interesting how involved these levels are gonna get. I feel like the chum bucket at this point has to be, you know, requiring some high power brain to figure it out. I messed up entirely. I am so used to flight being inverted. It does not make sense to me to have. Oh, it's a little. I don't know how best to describe it other than it feels a little bit loose. Like the precision on the missiles is mildly lacking. Found the crystal. There are 4 left. Intriguing. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I don't really remember this place though. Ah, I see. I do need to go get Patrick again. Okay. I feel like this level requires a lot of backtracking just because we have to keep swapping between the characters. Unless there's a bus stop up ahead, but... Feels like we're just kind of running back and forth a lot. Not awful, but this level seems to have the most unnecessary backtracking through it. The thing you want to avoid is backtracking that feels unnecessary. I feel like this particular level is less forgivable on that regard. Ow. Okay. Interesting.
You sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around. Hard as a rock.
Okay, I see what I need to do. I see what needs to be done. Yeah, I feel like this level has a lot of... Yeah, because I haven't seen any of the bus stops, so you have to go back and forth constantly to go and acquire the right character. Yeah, this is the sort of thing, though, where you're running back and forth through the same area without new addition. I feel like there's one level I can think of that does this, that only barely skates by in terms of, like, that requirement that I've just stated, that you need to have a reason or have something that changes in between. And that's the Tarzan level in Kingdom Hearts 1. This level does not... It doesn't really add anything new per trip. So it feels a little more... egregious with its... With its constant running back and forth. And I feel like in this case it's a little worse because this level definitely has you just... The constant back and forth feels a little... Meh. It's interesting that this is the only level that's happened so far, though. I find that's a good thing, though. That only one... And it's only one section of that level. Actually, no, it's the whole level, I see. Because I do need to go get Patrick again. Because you start with SpongeBob, but then immediately have to swap to Patrick, so... A lot of weird swapping. Now the question becomes, how much of this could I do? The question becomes, how much could you do without needing to swap? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, that still counts? Really? That feels wrong. That doesn't quite feel correct. Oh, okay, so there's... It's a box that's right there. Really? I see. Well, that does cut down on the backtracking, so I guess that's a good thing. It's a little weird, but unorthodox, but not false. I can. You know what? I'll just appreciate what they gave me and take it from there. You know, I can appreciate this, even if I find this to be a little. I think this level might be one that was. This one certainly feels like one where they kind of knew they had to put it on the back burner a little. Because this level definitely feels the least... In terms of design, it feels the least iterated. But it's not even bad. It's just like a little bit... It's just a little bit tedious. Which I can't really begrudge, you know? I can't hold this level in 100% contempt.
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. How many of these do I have to carry?
Oh, brother. Okay. Okay, I guess the secondary question I just had, besides the fact that was really scary. How... Okay, give me this back. Question. I guess my important question right now is, what do I do with this? What is the objective with this? Is it to use it for this, or is it for something else? Do I need to take it to another switch? Let me try to take it to another switch to see what's up. Whoa! You can throw it that far? That's cool. Okay, throw it down. Okay. Now where does this take me? Maybe this level feels the strangest because it doesn't quite feel like... It doesn't quite feel like the other levels in terms of flow. Because the other ones tried to keep you moving forward as much as possible, right? And if they're going to make you return to a place, it's usually at the end of an area with a loop, right? That the level, even the dream level does this, where they you loop around the area in one circuit, and then you come back to the beginning where SpongeBob's house is. And a lot of the levels in this game are built like that, where you have like a primary circuit, and then you have secondary circuits within that primary circuit. So it's like you form the big loop where you go from beginning to beginning, and then you have, after that point, once you get to like a certain, like a checkpoint or something, you end up taking a secondary loop where it's, oh, you have to go in this little area and do something here and run a little circle here. And that's what it kind of feels like with a lot of these levels, is that they want you to be moving forward regularly. Whereas this level feels the least confident in doing that the whole time. Which is curious, you know, it's not a bad level. I just think this one has, certainly also is lacking in sight lines, where, you know, your eyes are drawn to the next place by having something that grabs your eyes and tells you which direction to go. I think this one, it actually kind of seems like it's suffering the Spyro 3, the Reignited trilogy's Spyro 3's thing. I believe it's Spyro 3, I think it's Spyro 2 or 3, I think it's 2. I know 3 did better with it, but both games kind of had this thing where you weren't really sure, looking at an environment, which direction the game wanted you to go. And it's not that you couldn't see it, it's just that looking at a screenshot, you would be like, okay, what is the focus? What is the focal point? What part of the level are my eyes supposed to be drawn to? And I think in this case, it feels like some places here, they weren't really sure with the light, especially with the remake. It feels like the lighting is definitely a factor here, where by changing the lighting, sometimes you end up inadvertently causing this to, like, old level design breaks on that. It's actually something that a lot of remakes have to contend with, is if they change the lighting of an area, how much that can actually mess with the timing and the feel of a level. How do I get to this one? There's another crystal. Wait a minute, how am I supposed to get the rock up there? Wait. How does one do that? Okay, that feels like I don't understand. I have yet to understand what I am doing. Okay. I don't quite understand. Okay, but I can take this one with me. Yes, okay. So now we have another tiki. Intriguing. This level definitely requires more than I anticipated. But then I need this to go over there. So... oh god, where did that go? Okay, it's just down there. Okay. That was a bad idea. That was very bad. That could have been much worse. Okay, how do I just put you down? Can I just put you down? Is the question. Okay. And? Why? God, I do not ask for much.
Pretty sparkly thingy.
I see. How do you get that over there? How does one approach that? How does one approach this problem? How do I do this? how does one begin to solve that problem? I think it's like, I don't think it's supposed to be taking the... I don't think it's involving taking the melon. Because the melon only lasts a couple seconds, so that can't be correct. At least I don't think so, right? Maybe it's just take this. Take this. Alright, you're coming with me, buddy. Up we go. Give it a Foxy Man approach. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna see if this works, but I'm very uncertain as to the real ramifications of this. Up we go. I just broke the sound over there. Oh, it feels like I'm hearing something grinding on bone. Wait, question. Ah. I understand. Okay, I need to very quickly. Okay, that was not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Okay. I wish I knew how to drop this, right? I wish I had a better way to get this thing out of the way than throwing it willy-nilly off of a cliff. Is there a way to drop these? Is there a way to, like... Seems like the only way I can put it down in a smaller angle is if I... I do not understand. Yeah, because I can't quite find a way to not throw it into the stratosphere. Yeah, that throwing it like that constantly makes me nervous, so... Yeah, that thing is freaking out over there. That's my bad. That is my bad 100%. Oh, wait a minute, I see. I see now. Hiya! Yes! Okay. No, 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 no! I see. Well, that's not quite what I was hoping for, I'll be honest, but... that wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Truly, not really the thing I was hoping would happen, but... you know. Can't be choosers, as they say. Okay, I need to turn this thing off. I broke this. Brother. That is loud. I think it's surprisingly loud, all things considered. Weh. Let's see, where'd it... Okay, well, let's reset these then. Probably a wise decision just to reset some of these rather than... Okay, no, that's just broken. Okay, good. That is nice. Very nice. Very impressive. Okay, well now we have 2 of these, so we'll just do what we can.
Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
I feel like this is the wrong way to do whatever they want me to do here, but I also haven't really found a better solution. No, for the love of... Why did I do something in a past life? Was I unnecessarily cruel to something? I swear this is karma in some way. Somewhere in my life I wished harm on somebody in the wrong way, and the world and the universe says, "Hey man, you should pay for that." Apparently they take it on layaway. They're just like, "Yeah, we'll collect later. It's fine." Truly, the universe collects its debts one way or another. And the ways that the universe collects its debts on me is the long con. Truly, a diabolical means. I feel like this level, I remember Emeraldo told me that it would likely be jellyfish fields that drives me nuts, and I remember thinking, I don't think that's going to be the case. You know, in that level, I kind of thought, oh, well, you know, that wasn't too bad. Turns out that we were a couple levels off, but there would be a level that drives me nuts. Okay, let's see. Let me try it from, like, the edge. Yeet. You know, I guess I just gotta ask, why? More than anything, I just want to know why. You know, just... What sort of... What did I do? I feel like this level in specific feels... It definitely feels like I messed up the most when it came to this one. What is... I really do wonder what... I wonder what the original design intent of this level was. Because it doesn't quite feel like it's working on the same logic that other levels did. Because that's kind of what's been throwing me, is that the core logic of the level doesn't quite jive the way I thought it would. Okay. So throwing it from there doesn't work, categorically. Understood. So how do I make this? There's got to be just something I'm missing, right? Platform, maybe? Maybe it is just as simple as... Maybe it is just as simple as I just need to... Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. What if I... Can I throw it anywhere else? Can I... No. You know, I'm grateful that I knew that I was gonna land somewhere safe, but... I'm seriously wondering what... I'm wondering what cruelties I have committed in a past life that must have led me to this point. I don't know if God listens when I scream, but... Maybe I'll get a response this time. Okay, maybe nope, that wasn't gonna work. What? How did you do this? How? Why? Actually, you know what? I feel like the motive is more important at this point. Hi, how's it going? You know what? It's... Mentally, like, emotionally, physically, feeling good. Mentally, I feel like I just witnessed a sight unto God that I should not have known. Truly, like, diabolus ex machina. Like, this is truly where I am right now. What happened? Mostly just that this level has divined its methods in which to mess with me. In all of the worst ways. This level has created diabolus ex machina. It just confounds me. I just figured out I could throw this freaking moai where it's supposed to be. What? And then I only after trying to do some jank nonsense do I find out the solution was before me the whole time. Truly. A mind for the ages. Okay, well, you know what? At least it's solved. I'm gonna blame this part on me. Part on the game. We both take our licks, and that's fine. Some of this was me because I just didn't understand what the game was asking me. Some of this was the game by posing a question with an answer that was painfully simple, to be honest. Okay, we found the crystals. Now just don't... Okay, we just need to make it back up to... We just need to make it back to the box and get SpongeBob. I don't know why I said it so slowly. But basically what happened was this level posed a question that I didn't really get the answer to. And when I finally figured it out... You know, this is actually a great example of what I was talking about earlier. I was talking earlier about how some, level design and game design, you're not trying to make the player feel stupid. They'll do that to themselves. I'm grateful that it wasn't really a matter of the level design. It's that I didn't really expect that I could make that throw. You know, the game said, hey, there's a throw here. And I didn't think I could make it. And then I could. And you know what? That's a shame on me. Could the level have been a little bit clearer about what I could and couldn't do? Maybe. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and say that the level design is at fault for me being a dork. Because truly, as you know, I said Diabolus Ex Machina as though the devil did not exist because of the details. Okay, so I need to grab this, and then I think I need to go back to Barnacle Boy and talk to him. Because I believe Barnacle Boy gives you the last one, so I need to make a risky jump. Let's run back and talk to the boy. But in truth, I think there's a lot of games where puzzle design can feel like this, where the player is not, it is not a matter of stupidity, it's a matter of perspective, right?
Barnacle Boy, I think I found all your crystals. Now I can see your secret superpower.
All right, stand back. Oh boy.
What happened?
I gained the power to
Incredible.
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, I need to return to the Mermalair and get back to work. But here, take this golden spatula and go away.
Of course, Barnacle Boy. I'm always happy to lend my services to my favorite.
Yeah, Julian,
if you ever run into trouble again, let me know.
I'm gonna avoid that.
Yeah, sure, kid. Thanks. And goodbye.
I'm gonna avoid that. Mainly just because that's too much of a that's a tangleweed I don't want to jump into. Truthfully, there are some things I just don't dive into, and that's one of them. But the way I like to put it, this is why I don't trust government. It's weird. I'm probably the most rules-following person that I know. I try to follow rules as best I can. Conversely, I also despise authority, which is probably one of the weirdest contradictions in my person.
Hi, Mermaid Man. What are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Kyle. I was trying to find some of our missing.
I forgot his voice is so weird.
When I came across this vine. In my younger days, I held the all-time speed record for vine sliding. You should try it. What a hoot! And if you can beat my best time,
drink some water.
I'll give you another of these gold spatulas.
All right, here we go.
Well, I am a bit busy with all these robots, but sure, why not? It does look.
All right, time to do this.
Try not to fall off.
Time to go. Oh boy, here we go. I can already tell this is going to be nightmarish. Oh brother, what is this? This level is gonna scare the crap out of me, I can already tell. The rules you reject and rebel against. Not really, just more of a... It's not really like an open... It's not like I openly go out and say, hey, destroy all forms of authority in municipalities. It's just more of like a... I'm going to question the motives of those who do things for themselves. I'm going to be continuously questioning the motives of those who are in a government office. Because I understand well enough that... Though I suppose one could say that the rules I dislike the most are the ones that seem the most unnecessary. I personally find I have a particular hatred for rules that make no sense. Like to me, a rule serves a function, and that is to... I don't really like the more there are some people who believe in the moral object of rules, where it's like, it's moral goodness to follow the rules. Like, no, it's moral goodness to understand the rules and know why you follow them. Like the speed limit, for example, is like, we follow the speed limit not because it's like, the speed limit is stupid. It's like, no, you follow the speed limit because you don't want people to get injured or die because you're traveling in unsafe ways. That is a perfectly reasonable thing to understand. And it's not like it's an illogical thing, right? It's not like that. But there are some rules, to me, homeowners associations are an example of rules that make no sense to me. Like, but I own the property. And it wasn't until after I owned the property that I am told that I have to maintain my house in a very specific way, which just doesn't make sense to me. At least to me personally, right? It's like, because it doesn't make the house any better for you to be told, hey, you're not allowed to have red carpets. It's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? You know, it's like, I have red curtains. It's like, oh, that goes against HOA. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like, it's inside. But even still, I also find... I also am not a big fan of... It's specifically because I ran into a lot of people who abuse their power. I have seen a number of people who do not understand that power is a responsibility, not a right. And that therein is the essence of it, of like my thought process is, I would rather be against somebody who's in power and misusing the trust that they have been given, rather than stand idly around to that sort of thing. But the other problem I have is that some things just aren't mine to solve, if that makes sense. You know, just... I think there are some rules that I just am like, listen, man, what do you want me to do about this, right? Like, I'm not gonna lead a revolution against my local government because they make me pay $15 a year for like a dog license. It's like, no, the dog license is there to make sure people get, you know, they find people who don't get rabies shots for their dogs, which makes sense. It's like, hey, you probably shouldn't have a dog if you're going to make both the dog and yourself unsafe. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, is that a weird arbitrary thing? Like a rule? A lot of them are debatable, but it's like I'm too straight-laced to call myself an anarchist, and I'm too esoteric to say that I'm not in some form anti-authority. Though it comes much more down to people who misuse it. I don't care if I meet someone who's good in that position. This took a very strange turn, philosophically, and we're having this conversation about rules, authority, and, you know, the ways in which people can misuse authority and that sort of stuff, while I'm watching SpongeBob slide around on his tongue in a kelp jungle. You know, if I went back to when I was 18 and told myself this would be my job, I'm pretty sure he would try to punch me in the head. I don't think I was that violent, but I would at least try. I would have tried. I would have taken a crack at it. Oh, brother, that is a shortcut and a half. Oh, it's a sock.
You! Patrick needs to do laundry.
How? Oh, brother. Oh, I landed on the thing. But yeah, in truth, it's, you know, it's just like, I don't know, I try to, like, on stream, I avoid politics because it's not really my place. Specifically because political parties and, frankly, I took a government class. It was one of the few AP classes I actually did really good in. Mainly because it was philosophy, in a weird way. Because we talked about the ways in which government... We talked about, you know, like, the concrete details of how the American government system works, but we also talked about stuff like... That teacher also talked a lot about... He's the one who actually put the quote to me. You know, absolute power corrupts absolutely. I don't trust people in power implicitly because, you know, it's one of those things where, yeah, when somebody's in power, I'm going to scrutinize them because are they going to use this for the betterment of all, or are they going to use it for the betterment of themselves? And not even in like a fun, hey, I'm spiritually getting better because I have responsibility. But yeah, I mean,
It shines.
It's one of those things where I understand enough about government that it makes me uncomfortable. Oh god. Why did I do this? Why do I do this to myself? At least I know some shortcuts, that's fine. Probably know more if I can figure it out. Let's see. I just need to look for another section of track to jump to, and that's what I'm trying to keep an eye out for. Imagine for those watching, You know, I always think about the VOD viewers when stuff like this happens, and I wonder how many of them, I wonder how many people click off at this point, or how many people are just like, what is happening? Because I feel like this is the unique experience of the VODs, and like for streams in general, is sometimes I just start going off on something, and it has to happen when I'm doing something very confusing. Or skip, though. Skip through. I don't know. I don't... See, that's the thing. I don't know what people do. I really need to ask. Maybe I should do that now. VOD viewers of the future, can you comment during this moment? Like, hey, what do you do in these moments? Do you skip through? And if you don't hear this message because you skip through, well, shame on you. But... It does make me wonder, like, what really does happen mentally for people when they find a section like this and think, is he really about to go off about... Oh, good heavens. Oh, of course I miss. I saw the skip, though. I saw it. I saw the skip. I don't think I need to be this intense about it. They give me a lot of leeway, but... I don't know, it feels really... It feels cool when you land cool shortcuts, you know? It feels cool. Oh, brother. I hope the VOD viewers have fun with this one, because me going off on a tangent about the philosophies of power and... But I tend to avoid American politics for that exact reason. I prefer to talk, you know, like I talk about, you know, the stuff in between, the stuff that, you know, actually can be worked on, you know, the... I work on from the mind and not from the bureaucracy. Because of all the things I have ever learned in my life is that bureaucracy is the death of an idea. So I don't bother with that. I'll be honest. It's just not my ballpark. I do think I'm a decent thinker. I think I'm pretty good at thinking about ideas and going through them. I tend to draw them a bit more succinctly, though. You know, I try to cut down the chaff on the writing. Mainly just because it doesn't feel right to me to... Oh, brother. Why did I jump? Okay, we're good. Where am I? Oh, goodness. I don't even know where I am. Is this the finish? It is the finish! My goodness. I was not expecting a secret... I was not expecting the secret sand level to be the worst thing ever.
Well, now, that's some time you've gotten.
I guess you could say I had that course licked.
I guess I owe you.
Why is he so blurry? Why is he blurry now?
Golden spatula.
Thanks, Mermaid Man.
All right, well, thank you, Mermaid Man, for the funny. I will take this. Made it just on time. Just in time for me to stop this tangent about government. But anyway. Now then. Just take the spatulas and leave. Just, alright, I'll see you later. I do wonder if anybody, like, finds it annoying that I don't really take stands on certain stuff. But I just realized this whole time I haven't found all the campers. Ow. Where were the campers? Huh. Well, there's one up there. The other two up here?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
That was not the answer. I need to get over there again. I understand. I understand the question, but not the answer. But yeah, I think it's funny how much, though, all of my experiences have fed into the same core idea of I want to make game design, because, man, I almost wonder, I have wondered at times if my own desires to make people happy and to work on, you know, happy things, in a lack of a better way to describe it, really. I have wondered at times if it was in some way a response to the world, because I feel like the world gets a little bit too heavy. Where's the bus stop again? Oh, I can just get up here, really? Huh. I'm looking at the rest of the level because I'm trying to figure out how the rest of this is going to work. Camper. Camper. Okay. I needed to think for a moment there. But I feel like the intelligent mind, you know, a mind that's well worked, often has the downside of having to grapple more often with the existential. I feel like that's kind of the best part of, you know, it's the best and worst part of having working mental faculties. Is that you know they're there. Okay, let's see. Is there... Find all the campers. So we're missing just the 2 campers. So... Where are... I think the last one's over there past where the Patrick challenge is. I think. No, it's a solid... It's only a solid guess. I only can work from conjecture at this point. What? How did I die like that? I am kind of still hoping that we can beat the game today. Because I only need... Just clock down, grateful I have tomorrow to recover from the chaos. That's good. Honestly, it's good when you know you have a recovery day on the way, you know? When you know you have something on the wings that'll bring you back down, I think that's good. Okay, I need to figure out where do I acquire Patrick? Where does one acquire Patrick?
I feel like a new sponge. SpongeBob to mission control. The launch is a go.
Now how do I acquire this boy? He just tanked that. Holy. Good that you clocked out though. Okay, this boy is perishing. And one more for the road. Nice. Where's the bus stop? I guess that's where my next query should go. Where is the bus stop again? Because the bus stop kind of changes everything. Where is it? Silence, robot. I do not know where the bus stop is. Am I going crazy? Might be going a little crazy. The box. Where does this one go anyway? Oh. Really? Oh, that's funny. Alright, so I don't know where the other campers are. We could go to the Murmur Lair, and because I think that's the next area. We could just go to the next area and try again. Best friend suddenly became really interested in Shakespeare. I'm gonna guess that your best friend probably learned about all the potty humor and NSF and very not safe for work jokes that are in there, which honestly is fair.
Just met the Sponginator.
He wants to know if I'll read Hamlet with him and then watch it. Hamlet's pretty good. I think it's a little dense on the reading side, but it's fun. Definitely worth a read. I actually have a collection of Shakespeare upstairs. I haven't popped it open in a while, but I did read a bunch of the classics, you know. I feel like Shakespeare, once you know how to read the language of that time, you suddenly begin to realize that Shakespeare's one of the funniest dudes ever. I think Shakespeare's better heard than read. Online, they say it's his best play. Crooked, I think you're right, though. Also, how's it going today? Yeah, I think Hamlet's probably the best written play of all of them. I will say that my qualifying statement for Shakespeare is that it is better hearing it than reading it, but I feel like to be able to get the proper listen of it, you need to know how the language is meant to be spoken. So it kind of it's weird. It goes both ways where you have to read it and understand it, but you also have to be able to... You have to be able to know the words, so you know what the delivery's meant to be. It's a weird balancing act, you know? Oops, excuse me. I'll stop. That's what I needed. I need to go back to the other area with Patrick because we need Patrick to go do the. We need Patrick to go do something.
Well done.
Why would the...
Thank you. Pardon.
Robot go boom.
Up we go. Alright, back to the kelp forest. I think this works. I don't know. I know Romeo and Juliet is way funnier when you know what's going on. I mean, granted, I also feel similarly about other plays. Part of it was that when I took that intro to dramatic theory class in college, I learned a fair bit about why Shakespeare's funny.
This one goes boom.
Because my professor was very good at explaining stuff. You seen anything done by the Improvised Shakespeare Company? They're insanely good at adapting the style and language of those plays and to any prompt and it rules. I need to see that. That sounds really sick. I have not seen this yet, but I need to. Kind of reminds me a little bit of The Play That Goes Wrong, where the whole point of the play is that things are going to go horribly wrong. I am a big fan of the Peter Pan production. the Peter Pan production they did for the show that goes wrong is, oh boy, that one. Oh, there are a few stage shows that I have ever gotten a genuine, like, full on laugh out of me, and I think that's one of them. There's a few that I kind of had to work out the comedy of them. Like when I was in high school and a friend of mine had to play Shrek. I got to see my friend in full makeup and gear being Shrek. Which, you know, you only get to see that once. Truly a beautiful sight. It's one of those things where, you know, once you see, you know, when you... Oh god, what, why? Okay, let's throw this. Can I have this melon back? I see. I do need to watch this though. You know, I am thinking about it now that... So, in this stream, we have gone from talking about my weirdly... my anti-authority statement, as well as, you know, the discussion of government. We've talked about golden spatulas and dreams. And then just, you know, for some variety, we also threw in a discussion on Shakespeare. Friend has really good appreciation for the experience of expression in art. That's awesome. Doubly so because they clearly want to share it with you. That's really nice. I think that sort of thing is very sweet, you know, when somebody wants to share the thing they're passionate with. They're passionate about something, they want to share it with you. It's like, oh, that always is like a source for happiness, you know? Okay, what do I... How do we use this? This is no good. How do we make... Because I can't jump when I'm carrying the melon. I kind of need it to get over there. What for? I can't say for sure yet, but... Come to think of it, why don't I just jump down there and see what that ice block can do? Why don't I jump in there first? Ah, it's another camper. Okay, so that's what I need it for. What do I need this for? Let's see, where does this go that I can't reach normally? Interesting. I don't know what this was supposed to illuminate for me, but I don't think I did it right. Okay. Problematic. Problematic, to say the least. What does this do for me? Why show me this? This This music is gonna drive me nuts, though. This music. I think this music is the one that threatens my sanity. How many? Well, okay, wait. Actually, secondary question, how many do we got? 63. We only need 75 to get into the chum bucket, so... I don't need to be too gung-ho about this place. If I do well enough in the other areas, we might not need to finish this one entirely. We will need to do a good chunk of it, but not all of it. So that's fine. This is fine. At least I'm really hoping so. Checkpoint. Very cool. So now, what's the third step here that I'm missing? What is it that I'm... There has to be something I'm just full-on not seeing, right? You know, just to confirm, I'm gonna confirm this real quick. I cannot jump with the melon, right? No. No matter how much I press the A button, I cannot jump with melon. I just saw it. It just appeared. Bless the hail the Omnisaya. I figured it out. I feel like it's just it has to be either confirmation bias or just plain I don't get lucky enough to see the crosshair pop up sometimes. I saw it again where it's okay, Patrick needs to throw the thing onto the platform. Why is it that sometimes when Patrick looks at the platform, it just doesn't show up? Owie. Or am I moving too fast? Am I going? Maybe I'm just going too fast. Because I don't know if there's any other explanation. I don't think any other explanation makes sense. It just feels like I'm doing too much. Oh, whatever. I have determined the problem. I can fix it. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, so... Okay, that is a very specific niche to sit on. Don't even know what you need to do. I need to get the... You know, honestly, I feel like this game, popping into it without context, definitely feels weird. I just realized there's still another one missing, and I don't know where that one even is. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. Well, there's one more camper somewhere in here. There's one more camper in here, but... Question, where does this take me if I use the taxi? Ah. So now where do I take this? I guess the secondary question is which area did I miss the other camper in? Oh, you know what? It's probably in this area because I don't think I found a camper in this spot, did I? I don't think I did. Let me go look around. Did I miss... Silence. Strange creature. Okay. Is there a camper here that I didn't see? I don't know why I'm looking from up here as though this will be easier to spot them in, but... Could be. Theoretically, looking from the highest point in any map is the best option for this. But also... Where am I not looking? The other trouble is that if there's poppin', then I wouldn't be able to see them from over here anyway. That's a bit of an issue. At least we can check these areas relatively quickly. Because I could just leapfrog between the... Never mind. Well, we could come back here if... It's gonna bother me if I leave it, but... Yeah, let's go back for now, because we might as well. Also go back to Bikini Bottom. I know. This one. Alright. Let me go back to Bikini Bottom really quick. I could go turn in the sock. I can go turn in socks, I think. Yes. I can go turn in socks for another spatula. Which gets us up to 64. As long as I get the...
Well, here's your golden back scratcher. I don't speak Italian.
I think as long as we... I think as long as I find the majority of them in the last level, and then go back and clean up some of the... I guess I should check. When I say clean up the earlier ones, is that a possibility? Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it's not. Oh god, it's not. Okay. So as long as I get 5 from each level in the last couple levels, we're good. At least. I'm pretty sure we can get 6 in the last 2 levels, but I think we're fine, but it's a solid maybe. What do you think about the idea that life is suffering? It's not from Buddhism. It's interesting because I'm not gonna be like, oh, life is, because part of life is suffering. I would say that much, but I don't think it's quite the same to say that all of life is suffering. I guess
The graveyard of ships. Somewhere among this haunted mess, a fearsome specter waits.
Now this is a level I don't know. Oh my god. Man, the Dutchman in 3D looks a little strange.
Oh, yes. Who dares disturb the Flying Dutchman?
It's me, SpongeBob, sir.
I don't need any cookies.
But I'm not a Shell Scout.
Look, kid, I'm too disturbed to scare the bejesus out of you right now. Come back later.
What's the matter?
It's these darn robots. They've thrown me off my own ship there. Being thrown off your own ship is like having your pants pulled down in front of casual acquaintances. It's a sad, sad thing. Now those robots have got their own pirate ship, and they're blasting away at each other.
Is there anything I can do to make you feel better?
Well, now that you mention it, get up to my ship and use the cannons to single-handedly defeat the robot ship. Any questions?
Is that adorable hat available in a size 3?
No, but if you do this, a golden spatula be your booty. Now
I see.
Going.
Let me drink some water before we move. I guess to finish that point, I don't think all of life is suffering, but to say that life isn't suffering would be to grossly, you know, make simple and sweet the mystery of life. Oh, jeez. Definitely need the stretches, though. Holy crap. Thank you, Echo. Whew. I do think, though, that there is... Oh, this is where you're supposed to first run into these guys? I don't know why, but it feels weird to know that this is where I'm supposed to go first. I wonder if this even works. Oh, it does. Nice. But it certainly is one of the aspects of life. I don't think, I guess not exactly suffering as like in its totality, but pain. I think pain is a better way to describe it to me. At least to me. You know, this is just, of course, my take on it. What is the benefit of this? Ah, I see. I understand now. There we are. But I think that, you know, like, because pain is a necessary part of growth and of knowing your limits. Because without pain, we kind of fail to understand what could go wrong with our body, right? And of course, I think it's good that we understand the ramifications of our existence. But there are other things I think that make up the fabric of life that are more important than simple pain. Being gifted a tropical IPA, and like other IPAs, it's belligerently hoppy. I am not a great human being to ask about IPAs. That's just kind of the fun. It's like not like a. I think it's just funny because I feel like of all the like types of drinks that one could acquire. I don't quite understand. Why is this? Hello? Just stating a fact. No, but like, I guess what I mean is that it feels. Because I know that for me personally, it's more like I'm just thinking about like, there's a lot with IPAs that feels like, I feel like IPAs always feel belligerently hoppy, you know, as you say. I feel like that is a great way to describe it though, you know, because that is really what it feels like. Okay, well, I can... Yep, I can... No, I can't land it. Okay, alright, fine. I understand, game.
Just my size.
Okay, we're good.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Comboed! I guess what I mean is that I am not very good at knowing the difference between IPAs. That's what I guess what I was meaning to say. Was that... Remember when I talked about this with my friend? I wanted to know what he thinks fulfillment looks like. He told me relative to Buddhist thought. I see. That makes sense. I think our belief systems do inform our ideas on other aspects of life. Like, I think religion... I think in some ways religion is often our first touch point with certain ideas on what a fulfilling life looks like. And that's not, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. That's the touch point. Because certainly, I think, especially for learning stuff. I asked my friend about fulfillment. He suffers some mental health issues, housebound at the moment. Ah, I see. I'm curious then, was there a specific thought with that you were chasing with it, or was it just the desire to understand? Let's see, where does this go? What am I doing? Where do I go now? Ah, the button. Push the button. Oh. Okay. What are we all doing? What are we all doing? Well, for some of us, we're listening. For some of us, we're watching. For some of us, we're playing. But for all of us, we're kind of just having a good time. We're enjoying the mysteries of life. And of course, I'm talking about game design. I feel like in a way, all of this is game. Like, to me, it's probably the thing that is the weirdest argument I have is that everything is game. Everything loops back to game design for me.
Ahoy there, Mr. Squidward. Swab the poop deck.
Yes, hilarious. Don't you have a platinum wisp to get?
That's golden spatula.
Whatever. There's one up there.
Thanks, Squidward. Trying out the Project Unleashed. I might need to try that out later.
Terror in triplicate.
I'm gonna need to try that out later because it looked really cool. I think it's possible he'll be housebound long term, even though he can go. Even though everyone wants to help him feel like he can go outside. Trying to probe what a satisfying life with this constraint looks like long term or permanently. That's a difficult one to ponder. I just realized, why is there a bus stop here? Why is there a bus stop here of all places? Can Sandy make this? Oh god. Why? Thank you, game. Can Sandy wall jump? No. So I'm guessing I need to take Sandy back to the other area?
Feeling refreshed.
There we go. Yeah, we'll take Sandy back and see if we can get the other spatulas then. Because we need the other spatulas to get out of here. To exit this, to exit hell, please press 1. I hope that you are able to find answers, but I think the toughest part is going to be trying to find trying to find the answer that... It's not just a matter of finding the answer that...
A little oil doesn't scare me. I'm from Texas.
I'm a little confused. Oh. Okay, make the jump. Ooh.
Ooh. Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Sorry, my brain was having to work on that. But I feel like it is definitely going to be a question that has to be... It won't be a question that's answered quickly, you know? I think that's my takeaway looking at that particular problem. Is that the problem won't have a... There won't be an easy answer. Which I think is going to be, in some ways or another, painful. Right? Okay, there's nothing here to help me, so I'm gonna go back really quick. I'm guessing that's just for the sock, then? This seems to be all it's there for. Lemon has one for the past 3 weeks, so it's just kind of a new stage of his condition. So as with many things in life, there's movement, there's ability for change. But it goes beyond just, like, I think fulfillment is set mental health concerns for 20 plus years. I don't know if it's mine to solve, but I think from what I understand, you know, it's like, you know, it's like, you know, like of what I know, and from what I only have limited context and scope and understanding. So it's like, okay, from here, what could I say? And it's that the most I have is that I understand that when someone has mental health concerns, I guess the key is that if the root of the problem is understood, I think then long-term solutions can be found. But the real challenge is going to be ensuring that, because change only comes when the person desires it. Like when it comes to internal strife. Obviously, external pain, you know, things that happen to the person from the rest of the world, those are not their choice, right? Like, there are some things we can't control for, but our reaction to these problems and the ways that we're able to cope with them are our choices. Which is a piece of advice that even I have trouble following. So if it takes a while for someone to get to that point, honestly, that's fair.
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear. Toasted Tiki Texas style.
Alright. I'm trying to... My brain is also doing its best to... I will say, the combination of trying to solve these physical problems while also thinking about... Thinking about mental health is... It's near and dear to my heart because... Whoa. Ah, I see. Fast jumping. Okay. Why do we have triangle jump in this game? Have I seen this before yet? Have I seen triangle jumping before? What is this? Why is this? Brother, why? I have not seen this before. Some Sonic Heroes looking triangle jumping. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is weird. Why? There we go. Nice. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. That scared the crap out of me. Okay.
I love opening presents. Oh, sparkly.
What is this? Bungee. Bungee cord. Or as they say if you're a Hunter x Hunter fan, bungee gum, which has the properties of both rubber and gum. I know enough of that show and the manga to know that reference. That's all I got. All I know is bungee gum. Really complicated. He has persecutory delusions. His world's so powerful and he's trying to mess up his life. Started to demystify because he firmly believes it's not possible to do anything about it. Intriguing. My curiosity would be that, I guess with stuff like that, it's difficult because how do you... The difficulty is not just in proving that... It's not just in disproving his ideas, but proving that there is an alternative. Right? What is happening? Why does it function? SpongeMan. Oh god. I did not expect I'd have to do Assassin's Creed 2 parkour challenges in this game. Okay, we made it. Oh no. Perish. Perish. Thank goodness.
Smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
Perish. Yay. Ooh. So I think some mental health concerns, it's difficult because it's like, okay, how do you approach this? And I am not a licensed psychologist. I took psychology classes because I recognize that. Oh, hi. Let's see. Backy divs? Oh, this takes me back. Okay, I see. How's it going today? Hope things are well. Let's see. In we go. Hello, Mr. Crab.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob. Swab the poop deck.
Oh, I already did that joke with Squidward, Mr. Krabs.
Yes, well, it's a good one though, eh?
Oh, shit.
I love this one.
Here's what you need to do. Destroy all the power generators on the robot ship. Once the power is off, you'll be
So now
able to
we-
shoot the Dutchman's cannons to destroy the robot ship.
Cannon do, Mr. Krabs.
At least these guys are making the jokes. Yeah, today's been a good one for both philosophical talks and the joking side. Let's see. All right, we need to destroy the generator. Can I make this jump? Probably. Oh, good lord. I can already tell that this is going to be pain. Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're good. Nailed it. I am the best. Truly. Hope things are well. Did I pronounce your name right? I feel like the streamer standard is truly to not know if you pronounce the name correctly. It is truly the way. This is the way. Oh, it's maybe the other way. Ha! Up we go. Where did this take me? Ah, I see. If nothing else, this just tells me where to fire. All robot cannons destroyed. Okay. I do see that that's up there, so let's see. I guess I'll use the bus stop and see if we can use that properly. Where is that going? Where is that going? Off into space it goes, I suppose. Oh, I got downed. Oops. Doy. Okay, oh, I still have all the generators down. Hey, okay, that's good. Let's see. This game easy to play. I'd say it's pretty easy to pick up. I think that by the end of it, I think it gets a little bit hectic, but that's much more just the, you know, the difficulty scale is pretty solid. I think this game's pretty I think it's pretty easy to get into. You know, that you can... I think if somebody were to get into it from the beginning and try it out, I think it would be pretty easy. I think there are parts of it that are harder than other games that I've played. I think mainly just in terms of the platforming side of things, I think the pretty good time and effort I did beat as a child. Yeah, it's... I think as an adult who only remembers chunks of it at a time, because some areas I remember pretty well, but others I just have no recollection of. Actually, a great example of that is that I don't recall specifically the area with the kelp forest. I actually don't remember that one at all because I don't think I ever saw that level when I was growing up. Just from Russia, my English is not that good. Oh, that's fair. I won't hold it against you.
It shines.
I won't hold it against you. I'll hold it against you back. Also, yeah, Crooked, it feels like... I feel like this game, it is kind of like... I feel like this game is one of those ones where when you're a kid, it takes true effort. And then when you're an adult, it's like you get to enjoy the fruit of the labors of, yes.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, push.
Okay, we have 1 of 4. Okay, what does it desire of me, I suppose? In pinning down what might look like, figuring out what fulfillment looks like. But I find the philosophical framework he works in is inscrutable and avoids analysis, and instead sits on Buddhism-derived experiential pursuits to him that can't be understood logically or just through thought or debate. So, to donate, but I don't know how to donate to your country. Donate? We have a coffee. I mean, I have one. I haven't used it at all, though. Did I write down? Did I? Let me check really quick that it works, though. Does it work properly? Oh, yeah, it does. Well, we have this now. I haven't really been pushing it because I don't really know how to... I don't know how to talk about the coffee without it being... I don't really know how to talk about it without it being like, oh yeah, I have to... It feels like weirdly... I don't know how best to put it. I don't really like... It's... Like, it feels very, like, weird to sit and be like, yes. I would... Here's the coffee where you can put money down. It's like, I don't know. That feels weird. Then again, I'm very bad at marketing myself because I prefer to market my projects rather than myself. I don't really know how to do that. Right in Russia, but no one will understand. That is fair.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Let's see. I need to destroy this. Oh, that's where it is. But wait, how do I get up here from... I do not know how this works. Can I hit it from up here? Maybe I can. Ah. Do you know any words in Russian? Not in the written language, or... Genuinely, not really. I am not exactly the most multilingual person, but... Not out of a lack of... Oh, God. Not because I wouldn't like to try, but because It is the truth, though, that I only... Oh, brother. I do only have so many experiences with Russia. Punchies. Punchies.
That worked.
Okay. I cannot read it. I guess part of it is also that a good chunk of that would be that I didn't learn the Cyrillic alphabet. Which I guess comes from just the specific location I grew up in didn't really have those languages as available to us. I don't think it was a failing on the schooling though, because I think that would be a bit stretched too far to say, but it was more the specificity of my schooling. You know, what's available at your school is based on what is available to your community. So sometimes you end up with specific teachings just because of the place you are. Okay, how do I get up there? Okay. I feel like I don't quite grasp everything yet. Okay, how does one even begin? Ah, there it is. I see. Or at least I see something. Where am I from? America. East Coast. That's as usually as specific as I get. Personally. Mainly just because I find that keeping some ambiguity helps. I am as I like to put it, I am as American as an apple pie, and actually, and that is in the fact that apple pie is not actually from America. Which, if that tells you anything about how that works, basically, every single piece of me is from somewhere else, and therefore, that is how America is made. Somewhere between Florida and Maine, basically. Let's see, what am I looking at here? I am almost at the end of this. It is true. Yoink. Whoop. Let's see. I just need to get to the bus stop again so I can... Let's see. Why did I drop down? Ah. Oh well, that's fine. I think I can just... Yeah, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Where is... How do I guess the question is, how do I use the bus stop to get back up there properly? 75 golden spatulas. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on the numbers. We just need to... How many is it? Yeah, we only need a little bit more.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
Okay. Go back up. Very nice. Our ad breaks up, but that's okay. There we go. Okay. I think there was a bus stop on that level, if I recall correctly. I forgot. Yes, there is. Okay, so there's the bus stop up here, so now I can just... Now we're good. I think if we're gonna be really close to the end, I'll run stream overtime if necessary. If we need it to beat the game. I don't think we're gonna 100% the game. I just want to beat the game, so 100%ing it would be nice, but not required. What do you get when you beat the game?
That you did. But now that I look at it, I think I'll keep this golden spatula. It's so nice and shiny. It reminds me of my first buried treasure.
But what about our deal?
Never make a...
As you curious into the country go with that with the passage. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Except for that great deal I got on a butter churn back in 18...
I just appreciate whenever people come in.
What a prize, I tell you. Nothing beats creamy hand-churned butter.
Wait just a cotton-picking minute, Butter.
I appreciate it a lot.
We did all that stuff, and you're backing out like a sea weasel.
Sea weasel?
Thank you so much for stopping in. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it when anybody comes in. Now it's time to beat up the Dutchman. I think. Where am I? Truly. It's always interesting whether they just want to lasso the tail. Understood. Holy crap. What?
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Okay, I was not exactly expecting this. Okay. Whoa. Keep hurting the ghost. I have to fight the Dutchman. It's interesting when I think about the right now in Russian. Wish you good luck. If I wish I could read it in the. I see. How do I do this? I'm gonna guess I just have to keep dodging until I see the opening. There we. Oh, I got him anyway. Okay, good. I got him anyway. Whoa. Whoa. You know, I don't actually remember then again, I don't remember this level at all, so it's interesting thinking about the different levels that exist in this game, because, man, I just don't recall this one at all. I feel like with childhood classics especially, it's often that we don't remember the various pieces that just slip our mind, you know? Especially with games like this where there's enough time in between the initial release and the revisit. I feel like this boss fight, the boss fights are definitely the weaker. I think the boss fights are the weaker link of this game, but they're not bad. The laser eyes he alternates between normal and cross-eyed. Yes. That is very true though, Julian.
I think I have an idea.
Here you go.
Oh, it looks like my ship. It's even got all the little mold that flies. How thoughtful. All right, you little rapscallions. Here's the golden spatula.
Okay, well that works. 70. Okay, so that's pretty good. All right. So now that puts us at around 70 as well. So that's pretty good. So we have a solid 70, which is good.
A little oil doesn't scare me.
All right, so let's see. I'm only missing 2 here, so I don't think I'm worried about this one. Honestly.
Someone better make good use of all these.
I feel like this one we could come back to if we absolutely need the additional. If we need any more spatulas, we'll come back here. But for right now, let's go see if we can go to the penultimate level, as they say. Which should be the Murmur Lair, but I don't actually know where it is, so we'll have to go find it. Let's see, where is the Murmur Lair? It's somewhere in this area. I know it's worth, I think it's 70 to get in though, I think. Oh right, we have to go to the retirement home, that's right. I swear, if I could have gone into the Murmur Lair much earlier. Rest home. If I could have gone in here much earlier, I will be a little sad.
Wow, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, my heroes! Hit me with a water ball. Hit me, hit me, hit me.
Yeah, we don't do that stuff anymore, kid. We're retired.
Is that the TV repairman?
No, it's that excited sponge kid again.
Oh, are you
The
sure
TV's
you
broken.
can't fix the TV?
Mermaid Man, 'twould be my greatest honor to fix your television.
He just slaps it once.
Could be.
Hey, sponge kid, you really want to help out?
Oh boy, would I!
Okay then, but lighten up a bit on the enthusiasm, huh? You're making my bowels act
What?
up. We've got a little problem with some robots down in the
I feel like
middle there. Are you sure you're up?
I feel like if somebody tells me that their bowels are acting up in my presence, I would probably walk away quietly.
Absolutely, Barnacle Boy.
I will say the depth of field in this game is probably one of the most off-putting parts of this. I don't know what it is, but the way that Mermaid Man is blurred in the back there is intriguing. It's an interesting artistic choice.
Well, go over to the couch to access the Murmur Lair. We'll meet you down there.
Is it pudding night yet?
Poor Mermaid Man. Couch. Oh, this couch. Enter the Murmur Lair, yes. What? It just sends him down. Just send him to the Murmur Lair. Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't remember this level very well. I think I've seen it once or twice, but I don't remember it.
Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
You shouldn't sneak up on Mermaid Man like that. His heart's not so good. Come to think of it, nothing on him is that good anymore.
I don't know why, but Mermaid Man reminds me the most of my grandmother on my mom's side. Not because, like, she was also built different because she straight up, like, the surgery she had by the end was, like, almost like a medical miracle. Like, concrete in the back, both knees replaced. I think a hip replacement at some point. But, like, so like, both chrome and concrete, built different. And also one of the funniest people I knew.
It's just that I'm
Still
so excited to
still
see
impressive.
you two. Standing in your awesome presence gives me the chills of justice. See? I've got goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my goosebumps on my...
All right, kid. Knock it off. Just tell us what you want.
Well, I really want a new pair of sunglasses. Patrick sat on my old ones.
That's not what I meant.
I am so confused by this dialogue.
It's a good thing you showed up, young sponge of goodness.
I feel like the new Mermaid Man voice is the one that confuses me, though.
It is?
It is?
Yes! A bunch of evil robots have taken over the Mermalair security system.
Sounds like it.
It's up to you to shut it down and stop them!
Well, why him? We're perfectly capable superheroes.
Because it's Thursday and we have a whole bunch of doctor's appointments.
Ah, fish sticks. I forgot.
Go talk to the
Man.
Mermalair computer in the next room. She'll tell you what
I don't know
to do.
why, but this feels like the most real thing, though. When you're past a certain age, it's just doctor's appointments.
I accept this awesome responsibility, Mermaid Man.
Not my Mermaid Man.
Shamed, maybe, but not...
Yeah, I think this is...
To the doctor's office! Away!
I feel like this voice actor replacement is the one where I'm like, okay, I don't think I could... I don't think I can stand this one. I definitely get this one.
It's not just any sponge, it's Super Sponge, soaking up crime.
I think this is one voice actor replacement that does feel really weird.
Pretty. Cat, take it.
What does this have to say? These poles are power generators. Don't touch the energy beam. You know, it... Whoa. What the... Wait, this is the first time you run into the cowboy as well? Did I... How badly out of order did I play this game? How did I do this? How did I do this? How did I play the game in this order?
Here, boy. Here, boy.
And in this level, this guy's actually a threat. I see.
Bubble power.
Interesting. Whew. Yeah, I think some voice... It's interesting because I'm going to that convention in a few weeks, and... It's weird because I don't often think about, you know, when a voice actor gets changed, I don't tend to... What is he doing? Are you okay, buddy? You having a time? Do you think God listens when you scream? I think God, too, stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he has created. I feel like it's the music that really sets this for me. You know, it's like, I don't think this would be as funny. It's the visual audio going together that bothers me. You know, just like, look at his movement. Why does he do this? Well, Parrish, what the... Are you good? Die! What the... Die! He can't... What the... He's entered the fugue state. Alright, well, see you later. You're not my problem anymore. I don't know how to handle that. Hello. Are you the computer? No, you're not. Are you the computer? No. What sort of heresy have I borne witness to? All right, well, that's not my problem. That's just not mine to deal with, truly. You know, there are some problems in this universe that are mine to deal with. That is not. Huh? Okay. Intriguing. Ah, it's so you can... I didn't read the signs, but I'm guessing that's so that you have a stress-free way to see these switches.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
I feel like I missed something because I didn't talk to the computer, didn't I? Unless I... Am I crazy? That guy is still having a time. Should probably double check, huh? Oh, we're good. Never mind. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Just this entire playthrough has been
the Mermalair, secret fortress of the wrinkly superheroes Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
How did he get there? So what? Why is he watching TV in here? I thought he had doctor's appointments.
Squidward, am I happy to see you? And not just the kind of happy you feel in the front of your knees, but the kind of happy you feel in the back of your elbow. Oh, you'll never believe what's been happening.
Yeah, I've already been briefed by the geriatric duo. Those two old coots sent me in to get updated with the Mermalair computer. But since you're here now, I'll let you do it. It's right about...
Alrighty.
Oh, look at this place. I mean, please. Would it kill them to lay down a few throw rugs? And all this wasted space? How did those two old fogies make all this?
Oh, that's easy. In episode
I'm gonna drink some water while he does this.
Mermalair is invaded by the digging monsters of Bermuda, and they...
Never mind.
You know, it does make me wonder, is the Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy show technically a reality TV show, or is it like... Or is that just a weird way to consider it? Because it feels like it's in a weird, in a sense, a reality TV show. Whoa. Alright, out we go. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're good. Nailed it. I am very smart. I am versed in the ways. Touchies.
There's nothing like the
Okay, wait, what's the point in this then? Oh, in-show SpongeBob. I thought you meant SpongeBob episode 27. Yeah, it was like in-universe show episode 27. Which does make me wonder if in-universe Barnacle Boy, like Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, is a reality TV show. Would that technically be what it's classified as? Is that kind of what it seems like, at least, right? Oh. Up I go. Up I go. Ow. Feel like this is definitely going to be the test of left wall jump activated. Ah, over there. Okay, I see.
SpongeBob, division control. The launch is a go.
All right, hit him. Hitting him again. I really hope I don't make him break like the other guy. I might have to clip that later because that was probably one of the funnier things I've seen in this game. Was that guy just stuttering? Poor boy was sent to the shadow dimension. Poor guy. Truly, a death beyond death. Oh, I need to go back. When I go back up, it's ow. Perish. Hey. You know, again, I'm a sucker for good guitar, but also, what is happening? It's weird to me how much of this game's soundtrack is the dramatization of their real superheroing. Interesting.
I feel like a new sponge. Another find for Patrick.
Huh. I could go to the bus stop. I could do this really quick and see if I can... Maybe I could do something for this? What does this do? Activate a Patrick Teeter-Totter. Whoa.
Fresh like a spring
Intriguing.
breeze.
All right, let me see what I need Patrick for. Might need to, I'm curious if I'm gonna look it up. I'm curious to look it up because it's.
I got a job for somebody who can throw things.
Yeah, I think the original voice actor can't be topped.
Leave it to us. I'm great at throwing things.
All you have to do is pick up a throw fruit and throw it into each of those funnel machines. No.
Throw the token.
You might want to be quick about it. I tend to explode.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like his voice. It's not even the fault of the voice actor. It's that it's another one of those actors situations where the original performance was so specifically good that it's really hard to replace that particular performance. So I get that. To me, it's sort of like the... Oh, brother. Hey. There you go. Sort of, there's some characters I think that's just the same with. The one I'm thinking of is, like, Keith David for Spawn. I think Keith David is kind of irreplaceable as Spawn, or... I'm trying to think of other ones. I mean, even in this one, like Tom Kenny as SpongeBob is kind of hard to replace, you know? Like, I don't think you could replace SpongeBob's voice actor without fundamentally causing the entire universe to just kind of say, no, you're gonna just stop the show.
you did it!
Oh, hey. Nice. Now what is this? What is this for? What was this for? Oops. That challenge wasn't too bad. It kind of feels like they just wanted to test your dexterity with this stuff. Whoa.
Hey, I know you. You're that guy.
I'm gonna need a lot more power to activate the hydroacoustic Doppler modulator. You think you can handle this?
I can see Squidward's house from up here. And he's not wearing any pants. Oh wait, he never wears pants.
Now listen up.
Oh no.
8 cylinders over there. If you throw something at the cylinders, it'll turn around to the power side. Turn all 8 cylinders around to the power side and I'll give you a reward.
Oh no.
Sorry, what was that?
Just start turning those cylinders.
Oh no. Don't tell me it's the most terrible.
Sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around.
Oh no. It's one of these types of challenges? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be in pain in a moment here. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Okay. Turn this one off. Uh-oh. I already fear for my sanity at this point. Turn this one. I fear for my sanity. No. No. Okay. What do I do? Turn this one. Turn this one. And turn this one. Dang it. Oh no, it's this exact type of challenge is probably one of those ones that makes my brain hurt every time I see it. Okay. Turn that one. I can already tell I did this wrong somehow. Even if it's just me being mildly paranoid about how I'm doing. Alright, turn. Hang on. I'm cooking. Let him cook. As they say. Slap. 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 Okay, it's all but one, though. Dang it. Okay, hang on. Let me reset.
I pushed the big shiny button. Okay.
There's probably a very easy solution to this that I do not understand. Getting all these I feel like this type of puzzle is one of those ones that especially at the end of a stream, I'm like, please no. Of all things. Why must I enter the torment zone this way? Okay, do this. And do this. Yes. And then do I think this. I think. I'm probably gonna lose brain cells at this point. Okay, and do this. Okay. I think I did this wrong, but I'm gonna find out. Did this. I definitely did this wrong. Okay, do this. Hang on. Do this. I did this wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. Maybe right. Dang it. Okay, flippies. Oh, I'm one off. Brain cell, please. Is there a strategy being used? Okay, hang on. Let me actually apply a strategy here. There's 8 nodes. And at any point, the first throw has to turn 3 on. There's nothing I could do about that. I think I need to turn the opposite side on next. Yeah, that makes sense, because now there's 2 nodes that are opposite each other. Which I think means I think this means I can do something with this. Hang on. Because now... Hang on. I'm braining. Hang on. Okay. Now, if I throw at the... Basically, if I use the cardinal directions, I might be able to do it alone with the cardinal directions, but... Okay, so I turn those. Okay. And this. Okay, this... Why is it asymmetrical? How did I'm losing my brain. This is hurting my brain. Okay. Alright. There. Stand like this. Go over here. Throw. Okay. Now, go over here. Throw over there. I feel like the most I understand about these types of puzzles is that the more nodes you have, the worse it gets. Because it just becomes you throwing... It becomes you doing this, where you're just pressing buttons constantly. Okay, and then turn this side. Okay. All I did was rotate at 45 degrees. Are you serious? Brain. Why? Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, I might have an idea. Hang on. Why is it that... Why did I even stop to do this? I don't think I even need this. I don't need to hurt myself this way. It's like I want to prove that I'm smarter, and even though that... Why am I here? Get out of here. It's spatula, though. You only need 3 more, and then you can literally just go finish the game. You could do that anywhere else in this area. It could even be here, but... Okay, where is the bus stop? Bus stop's down there. Okay, you know what? I'm getting out of here. Back to the bus stop. I'm out of here. That's not what I meant. Oh, brother, do not... Oh, there's a slide. That makes sense. Okay, you know what? How about this? Let's look at it one more time. But... You know what they say about monkeys and typewriters? Okay. Is there a solution I just didn't try last time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I could get this to 6, then we're good. Right? Because as long as I have 6 available that are next to that are adjacent, we're good. That seems to be the only strategy I have is... Let's see. Because this gets 5. Because this is just moving them around. Hang on. Okay, do this. And then do this. And do this. You know what? I'm losing my brain cells. This is not worth it. I feel like these types of puzzles are my least favorite because they really are just making they're just there to make your brain hurt. I do not need this. We are gonna go a little over time because we have to at this point, but okay, get out of here. We need to just leave. We have what we wanted. We have what we came here for. We can just leave. Because all I need now is to go up and do the wall jump and we're good. We don't need to do anything else. I don't know why I attacked that one first. Ah. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, at this point, we can probably just zoom because we have enough to make everything else work, so we're good. It is fine. Will say I didn't expect to. I feel like this is one of those games that you don't really expect as an adult to come back to and think, oh yeah, this is gonna get your brain running, but I feel like the specificity of some of these challenges gets your brain going in a very weird way. Okay. Grab spatula. So we only need 2 more and then we can...
In order for me to regain control of the security system, you need to press all the override buttons spread throughout the Murmelair. The first one is here.
Press the buttons! Got it!
When you
What?
press them all, you should return here to press the master shutdown button. You will be rewarded.
Return here! Got it!
Are you listening to me?
Listening! Got it!
You know, I will be honest. Why is the Murmelair voice? What was that voice? Which one? Which one? Because honestly, both voices kind of had me confused the entire time. What is this? View the master shutdown button. Got it. So master shutdown button activates the bridge. Got it. All right, let's go. I don't know which it's like both voices kind of had me thinking, what? What do you mean?
Gary, I
need to drink some water.
Way down to the deepest recesses of the Murmelair. Oh, you took the elevator. Now, how do I get to the top of this room? You're right. I bet those tunnels will take me up.
I'm so confused.
Good thinking, Gary.
I feel like one of my favorite genres of characters is definitely characters who say only one word or one phrase, and then their one uttering makes a bunch of other words. You know, like obviously Groot. I think Groot's a good example. The other one I can think of is Schnitzel from Chowder, and then of course there's Gary. I think I've seen these tunnels before. Or at least this idea. Uh-oh. We gotta go a little fast. I do know that the longer I go without getting, like, past my usual stream time. I know that the longer I go without ending stream, the worse that my ability to handle problems gets. So I need to be mindful of that while we're playing, because my ability to solve problems is gonna wane rapidly if I'm not careful. So if I don't maintain myself, we are gonna have some trouble. Oh god, why is this so long? Oh no.
I feel like a new sponge.
Perish. There we go.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
You know, I guess in the grand scheme of things, this is not the worst that we could... Oh, God. Hey, that was easy. Perish. These tunnels are surprisingly easy to get through. Is it weird that I just had the thought of... I'm surprised that particular type of flooring hasn't shown up in Poppy Playtime yet. I don't know why that game just popped into mind when I was looking at that tunnel, but... It just occurred to me that that was what it reminded me of for some reason. Upper path unlocked. Bhutan. I missed the button. Button. Alright, spatula. We only need one more. And then we're good. I know that would be a very abrupt end to this area. So I will at least try to, if possible, we'll try to finish this area, at least this main quest. Before we dip. Ow. But we'll try. I'm saying try. Operative word is try. If my brain would work. Oh, brother. Ow. Oh, it's just a sock up there. We don't need that. Okay, we don't. That's a sock. We don't need. We do not need the sock. The sock is unnecessary. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. We don't need this. We don't need this. Only one more? One more. Yeah, we're doing good. We're moving. Hey, there's a spatula. Mr. Krabs, why are you even here?
Look, boy! There's gold under say.
Why is he here?
My eyes are getting sweaty just looking at it. All you have to do is get that great big ball into that there cup.
How do I get the ball rolling, Mr. Krabs?
You start the process by bubble bowling up this ramp to hit that button. Good luck, SpongeBob. My wallet's counting on you.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Hit this first. Hit it. Okay. Now, what do I do? Uh-oh. Ah, I understand. Okay, the track does not reset, though, in the interim. This is good. Never mind, it does. What? Why does it reset? Ah, oh well, that's my bad. That's my bad. I should have been watching. Skill issue on the behalf of the streamer. It is okay. Just watching SpongeBob just sitting here. He's just having a good day. Hit the thing. Press the button. Hit the Why is the ball... What is happening with it? I am beginning to see that this is not worth my time. Okay. I am just gonna leave. I don't need to worry about it. We don't need all the spatulas, we just need some of the spatulas. Wait, where's the other switch? Uh-oh. How did... Where did I miss a switch? Where did I miss a switch? Where did I miss... What do you mean I missed a switch? Question. Are there any other spatulas that would be mildly easier to get? Patrick. Oh. I could just pay Mr. Krabs for the spatula. Really? I could just pay him money? I didn't even realize that one was marked. What? Oh, right, because he's in the other area. That's right. Alright. Ball time. Let's go.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
Time to roll. I feel like this version of Bikini Bottom is very claustrophobic, but I'm okay with it. Hello.
So, that...
Alright, thank you. Thank you for letting me access the end of the game. That feels so anticlimactic. Like, oh, we could have done the boss fight in the... No. Alright, into the jump bucket we go.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Alright. Let's just finish this up. Not even in a mean way, just...
Look at that guy. With that big square head and those short shorts. That's the most hideous thing I've ever seen.
Wait, that hideous thing looks like me.
I always knew SpongeBob would be the death of me.
Jumpin' jelly beans.
How did...
Robot SpongeBob.
There's definitely something funny.
Why is there a mime here?
And I don't mean you. Something else funny. Plankton! You're behind all this, aren't you?
Yes, yes, it was
Okay.
me all the time. Behold, the Duplicatotron. I registered the name, so don't even think of ripping me off.
Okay.
With this, I can make a robot copy of anyone. I was going to make an army of loyal robots that would obey my every command.
But they're running amok!
I forgot to set the switch to obey Plankton. Ugh. But now that Daddy's home, I can fix that! What's wrong now? It should be working! It is working! They're obeying me! I knew I shouldn't have made a copy of myself.
Well, that's weird.
But I'm just so cute. You've interfered with my plans for the last time. SpongeBob, meet SpongeBob.
Hi, how do you do? Allow me to introduce my friends, Patrick, Sandy.
Enough!
Alright, well, now it's time to fight. I feel like this is the fight where I have no idea what's going on. Uh-oh.
Oh, close encounters of the painful kind. Suck it to him, SpongeBob.
I see.
Looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. That's the ticket.
Okay.
And the robot is down.
Say hello to my little bubble
Barrier
friend.
reef. The robot's just too big for a direct attack like that. Ow! I guess SpongeBob will be winning
see.
that way.
Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge.
I think it's. Oh, I see. I need to hit the buttons on him, so I need to use the. I need to use the cruise missile, but how?
That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight. Ow! I guess SpongeBob won't be
Okay.
winning that way. That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight. That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight.
I do not know how to do this properly.
That was a doozy. Ow! I guess SpongeBob won't be winning.
So I have to win. I have to use the cruise missile in between.
SpongeBob. That does it. SpongeBob is back in the fight.
Oh god, he's gonna keep doing that voice line, isn't he? Oh god.
That way. That's the ticket.
Thank you, fish. Thank you. Oh, brother, if you fall off, it's just... If you fall off, it's entirely... You have to reset entirely? Oh, man. That sucks for me. I wonder. You know, I probably shouldn't say I wonder and then do something stupid. As much fun as it is to do something like that.
SpongeBob Division Control, the launch is a go.
Ow. Well, at least I know I can do that. Which is kind of silly now that I think about it, but... This feels like a mixture of like an end Crash Bandicoot fight and the, like, Neo... It feels like the Neo Cortex fight, a little bit. With him shooting the lasers and stuff. The music's a little too epic for this situation, though. I feel like this situation with this really intense music is really weird. It's kind of weird. I appreciate that Plankton is doing everything he can to make my job impossible, but it's fine. Ah.
I feel like a new sponge.
There we go. All right. Oh god, that look is nightmare fuel, though. That look is nightmare fueled. Yeah, this actually does feel like a Crash Bandicoot fight, though. In some ways. I don't know why. It just... The fact they both have to laugh at you, though, is kind of funny. Alright, I'll fill up on underwear now while I have a moment. A relatively uninterrupted moment. God, that is nightmarish.
SpongeBob Division Control, the launch is a go.
Okay. I know where I have to land the last shots. I just need to... Ow. Okay. Okay, up it goes. Ah, I missed. That sucks. At least I'm good enough with the cruise missile to make this work, but... Uh-oh. Okay. Back it up. Oh god, do not make me reset now. This is bad. Now this is bad. Resetting right now would suck. Okay. I thought I had him. Uh-oh. Okay. Dead. Man. How are you supposed to hit those? I think at this point, it just means that I have to go for the... I guess you have to go for the sides first, because otherwise you're gonna be... It's gonna be tough otherwise. Ow. Let me get... I can stretch first. Hang on. Let me get my boy. He can see victory. Oof. Okay. Stretched. Hydrate. Okay.
Coming at ya.
I could just hit this and oh, not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. Wait a minute. That's right. I could go for the face first before I go for the hands. Aha. There's a strategy. Actually, that's a winning strategy. I could just go for every other area. Because he's not going for anything else, so I can just go for this until I get everything I want. That's fine. Yeah, because this just seems like it's easier, because now I don't have to go to the other phases, right? I see.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Or this just made my job a lot harder. I don't know. I don't know if this made my job easier or harder. But at the very least, we got the hardest part out of the way. Yeah, because we got... Ow. Come on. Oh, for... He shoots really frequently when that happens. Oh no. He's gonna shoot me again? Nope. Okay. Yes! Okay, good. Okay. I do not know what to do next, but we're gonna do it. At the very least... Okay. Does he have one more HP, though?
No! You don'ts destroy my beautiful bride! We were supposed to get married next
What?
week.
Did he say married?
I'll repair you, baby.
Oh no, it's the muscle arms.
I think the robot is getting bigger.
Oh my god.
SpongeBob, he just flew into your head.
Well, then I'm going to follow him into my head. I mean, into my robot version's head, which is like my head, but bigger and more metallic.
Will you go already?
Here I come, robot plankton.
This is just getting too weird for me.
It just leaves. I have not actually seen this part. Oh. Oh, good heavens, what is happening? Why is this so big inside? How big did he get? How? Oh god, I died. What is that face? Why did I die in such a silly manner? Oh, that's my bad. Well. I'm gonna speed run this a little bit. And by speed run it, I mean I'm gonna try my best to play faster, but where do I go? Oh, hi. Wow, this really wow, this really is just Neocortex, huh? This is actually just fighting Neocortex, but with a big map area. What the heck? Wow. Back here, Plankton. See him up there. Platforms. Hey, it's the Toy Story platforms. Is that a weird comparison, or is feels like it's a little weird, but I don't know. They look like the Toy Story 2, you know, the video game, like the platforms. Ow. I need to dodge and then fire the duplicato. Fire to the duplicator. There we go. Oh god. There we go. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Oh, hi, Plankton. The end of this does just become using the cruise missile, which is a little bit of a waste, but I think some of the mechanics in this game, like thinking about it critically overall, it feels like they introduce a mechanic and then they do make use of it in really fun and novel ways, but it does feel like in some cases they kind of almost wait too long to introduce them, because they kind of introduce them in a very, okay, introduce them all rapid fire kind of way, right? So that's what this feels like, is it feels like they introduced the mechanics in rapid succession and then do it like for the whole thing, right? There's Plankton. Because it feels like the cruise missile did not factor into much of the game until the very last two, like those last two levels and this. And even then in the Mermalair, it wasn't even a thing really. Which I guess is because the Mermalair was kind of made to be in the middle. They didn't expect you to have the cruise missile, but you had it. I guess it's also just the genuine confusion of you have a cruise missile, you know? Because you do spend a lot of time using this cruise missile thing after you get it. Because I've used this a lot more in this section alone than I did for the last 9 hours. It does feel like the last hour kind of gets the mileage out of the cruise missile functionality. Which isn't awful, but it does feel like it's... The staggering of the power-ups might have been a little... It could have been a little better, but... I also don't think that it's... I can't say it's particularly bad, all things considered. There we go. Can't say it's bad, though, because I think it works for this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Cruise missile square style. I will say, the way I got launched by that was probably one of the funnier things I have seen in this game. I don't think I was supposed to make that jump. Uh-oh. Hello.
SpongeBob to mission control. The launch is a go.
I don't think I was supposed to make that jump, but... Whoa. Where am I going? What have I done? Well, I guess we have the underwear to spare, so I guess it's fine, but... Okay. Oh, I see what I need to do. I understand now. Okay. Fire within. Cruise missile into brain. I understand now what my objective is. I have to deal with Plankton and fire into the brain. The brain must be destroyed. I guess because I defeated him up there, I don't have to worry about him on the other platforms. I think the music's good. The boss fight music is good, but it feels kind of... I don't know if generic is the right word, but it feels like it. It feels like the right word to describe the boss music, but it's good. It's good music. It just feels like, the small does not rule. Defeat Roboplankton and neutralize SpongeBob Steel Pants' brain. Beating the game? I think I did. Unless I'm mistaken, I did beat the game. I think we did. I think it did say we beat the game, so we have beaten another game.
SpongeBob, you did it!
What'd he do?
What? Oh, yeah.
All my plans.
Well,
Ruined. That does it. I'm becoming a lawyer. You haven't defeated me yet. I still have lots of robots all over Bikini Bottom. I'll summon them all, and then we'll see. Uh-oh. I'll destroy you.
Oh god. What is happening? What is happening? Is it just all of them?
Well, Plankton, I hope you learned your lesson.
Oh, I certainly did. Next time I'll get it right. Ouch! We won! Who wants to get ice cream?
I do! I do!
They're just like,
Need I remind you all that there are still robots out there making a mess of Bikini Bottom?
Sandy is right.
Well, I thought she was a squirrel.
I'm being punished.
I don't know what happened.
For what, but I'm being punished.
There's still work to be done out there. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy wouldn't stop, and neither will I. We can't rest until Bikini Bottom is safe.
I'm guessing that there's a different scene if you 100% the game, but we won. Ah, interactive credits.
SpongeBob?
What are these credits? They turn you into a ball and then have you go play around in the arena.
It shines.
What the heck is this? Well, you know what? I give them credit on having a creative credit sequence. Good on them. This is weird. This has been SpongeBob. Well, we beat the game. Honestly, pretty good. Still, I think the Rehydrated is pretty good. I think it's a good way to play it. It is available a little bit more like openly than the original games. But if you can play on the original, you probably will have just as good a time, if not better. And you know what? Still a fun game. I think this is a good time to. This is a good one to do. Probably one of the weirder games I've played. And in terms of licensed games, it's probably one of the best ones. Because it nails the authenticity, authenticity of the show, nails it. And it nails down the SpongeBob feeling without feeling like it's being too... It's not sacrificing gameplay for the sake of authenticity. So good for them. I think this is a fantastic, fantastic little game. And 100%ing it wouldn't take that much, honestly. I feel like this is one of those games that you could probably, you know, if you sat down for a full weekend, you know. Like it took me about, it's like 8.5 hours to beat the game. Whereas I imagine with 100% it would take like the 12 to 14 or something. So that's not too bad. And of course, there's replayability if you want to just mess around with the game, play it over again. A lot of games in this era were more on the replayability came from making a good game that was doable in a reasonable amount of time, rather than making a game that has. Because I think the difficulty with the longer games, you know, like we played Persona 5, is that we played, you know, the Persona games, you know, the RPGs I've played on stream. I use Persona 5 a lot as my example for some reason, but the difficulty is you usually get one good play out of it, you know, like 80 hours. You get 80 hours out of it, sure, but it is difficult to do that again, right? And the fun of a story-driven game like that is the sheer amount of time you spend on one story, and that's good. But I think games like this are vital. You know, games where it's a shorter time, but you could reasonably do this a couple times and still get the same fun out of it. And heck, even then, it's like, oh yeah, you can... Once you finish the game, it's like, well, if you're done, you're done. That's nice. Alright. Well, that was nice. I always try to stay for the credits at least once, just to, you know... Just to give the developers their due. Alrighty, so... Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Ooh. That was good. So, this next week, Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday, streams are still at the same times. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by. So Wednesday, we are going to start the Legend of the Dragoon. I will make sure after stream, I'll load up Duck Station and make sure that at this point, it doesn't matter. Who's going to stop me? Sony, if Sony wants to give me crap over a PS1 game, they can come at me, but whatever, man. But we'll do that. We'll start that on Wednesday, barring any sort of catastrophes. And Thursday, of course, barring catastrophe, we'll continue Shin Megami Tensei 5. And Sunday, I haven't really decided. I'll figure something out. So, I should probably raid some more. I've been bad about raiding lately. I think this last week I raided once and then the other time I didn't. I've been inconsistent. Where to go here? Where to go now? I'm happy to have a fun time today. Let's see. Of course, my brain is saying, you know, the instinct is to just go to sleep because I'm tired, but Ms. Valrian is on. Oh, very good. We'll go there then. Alrighty, we'll go there then. Alrighty. Well, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.